Well, that seems like a good time to get things started, don't you think? Evening, everybody. Also, Robo Knight, thank you so much for following, dear. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren. Sorry you caught me as I was probably downstairs getting my water jug filled up so I could stay hydrated tonight. But yes, hello and welcome, everybody. This was not a great weekend. It was not. Look forward to next weekend, at least for some level of relaxation, but there's still fun and relaxation to be had with streams again, so no more 3 to 4 streams in the week. It'll be back to our usual 5. I don't see any reason why I would have to cancel any of the ones this week, and it's Spooktober, so finally we can get down to some spooky things. Now, speaking to spooky, I do think this kit does fit under that, but with that said, yeah, let's pop over quickly to the build page. Alright, there we go. It's good to be back in this seat. But yes, tonight we are building one of the spookier types of Gundams that are out there, which is this guy. This was voted on by my community, 7-1. Yeah, sorry, Talon, we will get to God Gundam and, you know, Zeta and Narrative and all the others eventually, but this is what everybody thought for me to build. This is a kit I've been very curious about building is, yeah, AMS 123X-X Moon Gundam. Yeah, it is a very cool Gundam. It has a very weird backstory, but it's very cool. And that's something we can actually get down to as I get it unboxed here. So this particular Gundam is strange due to the fact that it actually is comprised of 2 different Zeon units. So this thing was not made by Earth Federation forces. This thing was made purely by Zeon. But it ends up actually being, if I remember correctly, I believe it's a good unit, but I'm not 100% certain because it doesn't come from an anime. I fooled myself a while back being like, oh, what anime is this? Because I found a couple clips on Moon Gundam, like its origins. Like, oh, this is really cool. What's this from? They're cutscenes from a mobile game called Mobile Suit Gundam Universal Century Engage. Because that's where it originally showed up in, was UC Engage. But it is the head of Psycho Gundam 3 Mark IV G-Doors. And the body, that's the head and the plates, and then the body is the Sazabi prototype AMS 123 Vargil, which is a purple unit that's much more sleek. Whenever I look at Vargil's design, though, you can't in good confidence tell me that's not a Sazabi prototype, but a Sazabi improvement, because it's got all the kit of a Sazabi, but it's more slim. It's about the size of a normal Gundam. It's not the giant fat lobster that he is normally, let alone, you know, then don't even talk about Nightingale. But no, so yeah, it's comprising, yeah, that body with that head, and the initial cutscene is, yeah, when the head's just been put on the body. So, you know, it still has the classic colors of both Psycho Gundam and Vargil, so a purple and green body, with then the head having that distinct Psycho Gundam, you know, black, saturated dark red, and saturated dark purple. Later on, it gets the Gundam colors. Well, freedom. But yeah, this thing is very cool. It's one of my favorite new Gundams, despite the fact that I've never played UC Engage, but the design just really calls to me. I really want to get it in GBO 2, because that would make me the happiest little rabbit. But again, we'll see if I ever do. Now this is high grade. I keep looking at the parts and I'm like, wow, they're so small. It's like, no, right, this is high grade. This is high grade, and this is not a terribly big Gundam. That's also the other confusing thing for Psycho Gundam 3. That line, there were multiple versions of Psycho Gundam in it, but they're all normal Gundam size, which is really weird, because if you know anything about Psycho Gundam 1 and Psycho Gundam 2, that's not normal. Both Psycho Gundam 1 and 2 were like, God's 150, 180 feet tall. They were big. Like they were technically mobile armors due to their size. But yeah, Psycho Gundam 3 apparently, and especially G-Doors, was about 70 feet tall, maybe 60, 70, somewhere around there. Admittedly, the top of the head you'll see with this, it does have 2 sets of crowns, which some people find very silly, and I've seen some people actually snip that off the back of the head. I think it's kind of interesting. Like, it's different, but it's not that weird to me. But again, I've seen stranger. I have seen stranger things in the world of Gundam and mobile suits, so maybe me, excuse me, not being that affected by the secondary antenna array on the back of the head. Just maybe I'm the weird one. Oh, cool! This one comes with a stand. Perfect. This will be even more fun because that means that we can have him float up and be all spooky. But yeah, Moon Gundam is really awesome. I really hope they do a series for Moon Gundam because I would love to see it. I think that would be a really cool story because this takes place obviously just before Char's counterattack. It was their way of helping describe, because, you know, I believe Char's counterattack was like Universal Century 0093, and then Unicorn Gundam is 0096, and they wanted something to explain during that time how Psycho Plate came to be. Because before that, yeah, it was using Psycho Frames, and while New Gundam and Sazabi both did start using just a little bit of Psycho Plate, again, it wasn't nearly as extensive as what we see in, 3 years later in Gundam Unicorn, where, you know, these 3 Unicorn Gundams, the RX-0 series, are like 80% Psycho Plate. And then, never again. Oh boy, did that go quickly. Alright, there's all the parts. Actually, even those 2 could fit back here, because I'm pretty sure we won't be building the floating Psycho frame pieces. Because that's the thing, is these G-door plates that are on the back that form this crescent moon, that configuration is specific to this unit. If I remember correctly, Psycho Gundam 3 Mark IV G-doors did not have them in this configuration. This was due to the pilot of this unit. And I also have the kit for AMS 123 Vargil. I was able to get a premium Bandai one after pre-order. I got very lucky, because the person who was selling it was not selling it for much more than the actual premium Bandai price. So we will build that eventually too. Obviously that'll be at a later time. But yeah, this thing looks really neat. And again, like, adapting the Gundam colors onto like the Vargil body and head, it looks really good. Again, sometime I should try playing UC Engage just so I can get some of the story. I know some people have talked about not liking the story as much because, I don't know, reasons, but because that also has another Femme Gundam that kind of goes along the ways of like Witch from Mercury, which I'm really fond of. Let's see, is this page 1? Okay. Let's see, while Fox writes that up, I'll just have that so I can see chat a little better. I don't even know what you're talking about, Static. I have not watched SpongeBob in... God, it feels about 20 years. I'm gonna be honest. I have not watched that since I was in high school, and that was literally half a life ago. So I don't know about Wendy. I don't even remember who Wendy is. My brain was like, the whale? No, that's Pearl. But I don't know who or what Wendy is. Let's see. F26. But we'll get started in building the body now. Again, as warned, this is a high grade, so it should be a little on the simpler side for construction, though I have been told that some of this build feels like a real grade. Like, it feels like it should be in the real grade category. Oh, Wendy's serving Krabby Patties. Sorry, I don't keep up with a lot of media, and this last weekend has been a shit show. So, I'm not sure. I try not to get fast food too often. I say that as I ordered a big bag of dicks last night, but, you know, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a hypocrite saying, oh, I don't eat fast food. No, I do eat fast food, but I try not to. But yeah. Oh, wow, okay, never mind. This thing is actually really tall. Holy shit. Okay, so the Vargils and Psycho Gundam here are actually about the height of Sazabi. Just the Vargil's body is much more narrow. Like, again, more in line with, like, new Gundam's build. Let's see. F2, 6. D5 and 6. So, is this F2? No, that's E. Oh, F2 must be one of these small ones, isn't it? It's not that one, because, yeah, that's F1. We're on the right track, but... Okay, yeah, F2 is this little tiny runner. Oh, actually, I don't need the scissors anymore, because I've already done that. So let's get our regular suspects for tools out. Doink. God, yeah, I can't even remember the last time I ate from Wendy's. I usually get Burger King or McDonald's if I'm not getting something more local. Cause yeah. Oh, but I try not to. I'm trying to be on a diet, but I'm terrible at sticking to it. Surprise, surprise. Other food tastes too good. Now, my meals are actually rather tasty, but yeah, I've been trying to make sure to clear out like parts of my pantry and whatnot, and then, you know, I obviously get really nice ingredients every now and again, and they would super not be okay on my diet in any meaningful quantity. So yeah. I've heard of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. I'm interested, but I've always been terrible at fighting games. At least if Sparking Zero is anything like God, which ones did I last play? Budokai? No. Oh, it was one of the time traveling ones. It's been a few years, but yeah. Oh, that's fair, yeah. I have a local chain nearby that I often get if I'm just wanting, like, you know, that classic drive-through burger. Okay, I gotta be careful because that's on a peg. Don't want to snip off the peg. Okay, it is a Tenkaichi one. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played one of those. I'm kind of interested, but again, as I said, my capability in fighting games is ass. I am utterly terrible with that. Ooh, well, I hope it gets there a little sooner, because I think no, it's the alpha that's out right now, isn't it? Yeah, I saw a couple people talking about it and playing it earlier. Yeah, it does look fun, and I've always enjoyed Dragon Ball. Especially some of the newer characters have made me happy, like the alternate universe Saiyans, that there's, you know, Fem ones, as well as like Android 21 and all that stuff. Let's see, 5 and 6. Okay, I see where they are. That's these two. I'm hoping to also get another set of the ultimate blue-handled snippers next week. Because actually there's a special thing coming to a hobby town, I think, near me. But, yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see, actually, if they're selling God Hands at that event. If not, I might run down to another Gunpla store nearby and see if they have a set of God Hands Ultimate Blue. Oh, I thought something broke. I just felt like a weird collapse and rumble under my fingers, but I think that's because I still have just a little bit of lotion on it. Yeah, physical copy's still good. I'm a PC player, so I tend to just go digital, because, yeah, reasons. But hey, nothing wrong with physical copies. I still have like a bunch of Switch games and PS4 games and stuff like that. There's only so much you can put on a high capacity SD card. But let's see. So that's okay, good. That can only go on one way. And that's going to be the socket for later. Yeah, I'm really curious about this kit once we see it all built, because yeah, it's taking a bunch of very interesting elements and again doing something that even hasn't really ever been done before on Xeon's front for building a Gundam. And admittedly, I think if I remember correctly, it's like a ragtag bunch of kids that actually put this thing together. Surprise, surprise, child soldiers and Gundam. Name a more common pair. But yeah, this little kid apparently is a new type, and he sets off this combined unit, and just... These things also are not blades. They are just giant plates, but they are big. They have no thrusters, but that psycho plate allows them to move at very high speed under their own propulsion with no fuel. Again, the psycho plate is the weirdest unobtainium, but it is such a cool thing. It's just also very scary if you're going up against it, because unless you're also a new type, you're screwed. It's kind of similar to like yeah, Gundam Ariel's funnels in which for Mercury is going up against something that suddenly launches that, you know you're dead, but in those last few seconds you are the most scared little thing. Because yeah, nothing can save you. Nothing can stop it coming towards you. You can just hope and pray and cry. Yeah, and Psycho Plate's just that much scarier, because like, yeah, these things just bludgeon your unit to death. Like, it can still cut it in half despite the fact there's no real blade edge on it. It's just that nightmarish. But that's also because, you know, that's a shit ton of weight. You know, the things, each of those plates is like about the size of a bus. At least lengthwise, maybe half the thickness. And, you know, solid metal. Solid metal. Okay, I gotta be careful and not snip the tubes. We need the tubes. Now, I've also seen this one, take to lining really well, but I might do that after, because that's another thing I need to replace. I need to replace some of my lining pens because they are ruined, or, you know, I can do the brave and stupid thing and panel line and panel line using Tamiya panel liner after I've assembled it. It is advised not to do that because sometimes the parts flex a little bit during it, and if it's pre-built, apparently it can cause the parts to shatter due to that warping. So it's a slight worry, but we'll see. At worst, that means, oh no, I gotta get another one of these and build it. Not like it wouldn't be a treat, but... Oof. Yeah, God. Put some lotion on my hands earlier because, I was worried about my hands being too dry, but it feels like I didn't actually absorb all of my lotions. Like, my fingertips no longer feel greasy, but the back of my hands do, and I'm worried about it, like, leaching around. But we'll deal with that when that happens. But we are still dealing with something that's quite a bit smaller than the other kits we've built the last couple weeks. Like, the others were also high grades, but, you know, they were of genuinely massive units. Like, holy shit. G and Penelope are you know, two of the biggest, gnarliest looking Gundams in most of Gundam's history of, you know, they are just these titanic monstrosities from about a decade after Unicorn Gundam. Goodness, that is. That's hard. Come on, little guy. Get in your home. The other one went in just fine, but this one's not. Am I putting it on wrong? Here, I'm gonna clear these little rudder bits. Let's see, no, it's supposed to. Hey, Cinder! Let's see. I'm just arguing with a part here that doesn't want to go on its home. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna argue with this for like half an hour. Come on, little one. Get in the holes. Just be good. That's hard because there's like 3 connection points and it just feels like there's a bit of fighting. I could be a lot better, but I'm at least alive. That's the thing that's important. At least my HP is not 0, so I'm at least amongst the living. While it wasn't a terribly emotional weekend involving the kind of celebration of life, hilariously, it's like, man, I spent 48 hours in a county that would want me dead just for a 7-minute ceremony, but at the same time, I know my uncle well enough that, yeah, he would have preferred a short ceremony like that. Oh, there we go. Fucking finally. Yeah, it was draining. It was a draining week. Oh, I still need to see Sarah Ace's new model properly. Like, I saw little snippets of it, but God, it's so fucking cute. With Twitch's new regulations, I'm glad that my model is going to comply with that, but god damn it. Are they fucking puritanical? It's like we're in the 1920s and they're arresting women on the beach for their swimsuits. But again, that's me just being snarky and venting out my emotions alternatively. I swear I can also speak. My brain hurts. I drove like 4 hours yesterday and didn't stop to do anything relaxing because of certain things, and I am very tired. But no rest. I am too wicked for rest. Let's see, C111. Okay, I am in fact touching it. Didn't even stop at the restaurant my parents advised on the way home, just because I couldn't remember what it was called and I was too worn out to try to call them and ask what it was called and whatnot. Just like, screw it, and got back on the highway. But I got myself a big bag of dicks once I got home, so I guess that covers it. Still have some of those to eat later tonight and probably tomorrow. I doubt I'll be able to eat through all of it. At least tonight. That's a lot of burgers to go through. I ordered far more than I needed to, but last night I just didn't care. Let's see, C14 and E32. Oh, this might be like, oh, that was an awful long thing. It should be. That's That's Seribot just being a very, very good bot. Okay. Oof, that monster is really going gassy on me, but I guess that's what I get for not having one for, what, 3 days? Because I don't even think I had one on Friday when I headed down, so... I had a short detox. I'm still surprised my stomach didn't rip itself apart, though, when I drank coffee. Maybe I can drink coffee again. That would be nice. I doubt I have an allergy or sensitivity, but there are times where it just feels like I would drink like a strong coffee that I make, and my guts are just like full rebellion. Well, hopefully everybody else that voted can filter in for streams, since a lot of them voted. I understand that my hours kind of intersect with a lot of other people that they watch and view, so... Oh, interesting. So is that like a cap? Okay. Interesting. Okay, like that. You know, I did forget to grab one tool. Oh, hi, Marsh. Marsh is being adorable behind me. He's laying on his back like a big goober. I love him. I did miss my cats because my aunt and my mother both have dachshunds. Don't get me wrong, I think dachshunds are adorable and cute. But they are noisy, ornery little fuckers. They couldn't stop barking at me. But again, they'll do that with any human they don't recognize or any person. Just, stranger, you must be a badger. It's like, I'm not a badger. I'm far too big for that. I mean, I guess I could transform into one, but... We Puka do like to take on woodland creatures, but still, we'd be the wrong size. Giant badger. Unfortunately, that would be too expensive to do as a VTuber model of... Here's all the woodland creatures I like to do. But, again, that's supposed to be part of why I'm an archfey, is just... I could. I don't want to. I have chosen my form, and I keep it. I have one other form that I'll someday maybe get to commission and scare the crap out of people with, but that'll be it. Oh wait, I see what they might mean for this part, yes. Oh no, it's the entire unit that gets rotated, okay. It's not just the part, I think. Let's see. I'm just gonna tear this one part off just to be safe. There we go. Oh wow, yeah, that actually shifted it in a little further. Good. And we just go like that. Okay. Yeah, that'll be interesting once we get the joints in, because we're gonna have to shove them in and they're going to want to push out of that socket. But I'm guessing there'll be enough stuff to lock in and keep that from happening. I'm not 100% certain. I really am not. That locked in, we do C110. The beginning of the boobies. But it looks like they actually, that's one thing I've just noticed. We don't have color correction stickers. I did not see them. Yeah, we don't have them. So I will crack out my 2 pens I will use. One of my liner pens and one of my metallic green one shortly. So it looks like we do have a clear visor and we have a green one just in case if we want to use either. Yeah, this thing's also cool because it has like a bunch of additional psychoplate, psychoframe controller lines in throughout all of it, which is very fun. Just in the sense of like this thing has like just a bunch of additional technical aspects to it, despite being such a small and detailed little thing. Okay, yeah, from here we're making the head and collar unit. It looks like actually... Yeah, it looks like that's almost enough space for a little LED unit if you wanted to stick it in this poor thing. So yeah, here's the 2 pieces I get to choose from for the eyes. I'm gonna probably go with the clear ones so I can paint them. But yeah, it's cool though that, yeah, we didn't get any stickers, did we? Just checking the trash real quick, just to look at the bags. Yeah, I don't see any sticker sheets in here. Holy shit. Okay, this thing's going to make me, you can stick it in you. I mean... Okay, this is gonna be really fascinating, because that's cool. Let's see. So, D4 and 7 and G1, 5. G1 should be this. Yeah, okay. 5, that Lego looking piece. Yeah, that almost looks like it could house a little mini LED, but we don't have a clear ball joint piece. Okay, that's gonna be the last part. I also need D16, but the rest are on the D runner. But yeah, no stickers, so I'm going to make some lewd noises later when we get this built, because that... Yeah. That's awesome. That's genuinely awesome, because one of my least favorite things about high grades especially is the egregious amount of stickers. This one's like, no, you don't have to worry about that, sis, you're fine. Ah, good bot. Nice attempt, you 4. Though that name, Meticulous Degradation, that could be fun, but... let's see, what's the other part I need? D4. Okay. I guess I'm still missing another piece, which is D7. Okay, so yeah, it's literally that piece right there. Yeah, the runners are also really, like, area effective. Because, like, that entire section has been used on the torso. Then we did a little bit here, but then, like, everything else is the hands. I'm seeing parts of the skirt, the backpack, all of that. Like, again, it's in proper, like, sectors. That's cool. Me just being a build nerd, but yeah, gods. This thing will have small parts because, yeah, this thing is a very tall but very sleek mobile suit. get these two parts built together first, because that little tiny ball joint scares me, because that is so fucking small. I say that as we've not yet put any of the facial feature parts on this guy. That chin is absolutely tiny. He has small balls. I like him a little bigger, you know, something to roll in the hands. I mean, what? I was talking about meditation balls, of course. What were you thinking about? God, I haven't used those meditation balls in a while. Should use them for practice. No. Let me be a bit horny, please. Alright, it says that there are two different sides to this. Let's see. I see. I think I see him. So that side's the front. Oh, the Goblin King's balls. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, this thing has some pretty smart design. This is one of the newer-ish kits. Like, this came out, I think, late last year. I'm pretty sure Moon Gundam hasn't been around for more than 2 years. Like, it's one of the newer Gundams by design. Like, it and one of the new versions of... Oh, what is the other UC Engage Gundam? It's the main protagonist. It's her Gundam. It's the next stage of it, because people keep calling it the girl Gundam, because, yeah, femme pilot and relatively femme frame for the most part. Or some people might just call her the big old girl failure. Surprise, surprise, Gundam makes more lesbians in space. I have eaten, yeah, I had a couple Dick's Burgers earlier. The fancy ones, so they're relatively filling. But it's been a little while. I'm not exactly hungry. And let's see, I've got a couple snacks near me, but... Ah! Alright, I'll sit up. Stick my chest out. Then shrimps. Oh dear. I'm getting shrimpinated over here. Alright, there's the neck done. Let's see, we still gotta do the chest. So, G27C19. Yeah, this is interesting because they've given us little tiny runners that just have like 3 or 4 pieces, but they're the right colors. I haven't, like, despite how quiet and stuff I sound, I'm actually genuinely excited. Like, this is amazing. There's no stickers. There's no stickers. It's not even decals. This thing is going to look perfect by the end, and then I can panel line it later and make it look even more beautiful. Because, yeah, like, it's like, the detail on all the plates and everything is very close to real grade. Yeah, I've heard reviews over this thing already, and this is like... This along with the Witch for Mercury kits are like the god tiers of the high-grade world now. The Salaman's Gundam. No. No, this is Moon Gundam. Moon Gundam. It is the most confusing Gundam of them all, because it's technically not made from Gundam parts. It's not technically a Gundam. But it is a Gundam. But it's not. But it is. It's weird. Let's see. C19. I did cut the right part out. Roaring Moon. Got it. Yeah. Well, yeah, so... Nature, here's the really confusing thing about this kit. So, or about this Gundam in general. So the body is... the prototype... It's the body of the prototype mobile suit for the MSN-04 Sazabi, which was Char's, like, big red lobster-looking motherfucker unit that he did in Char's counterattack, or the even bigger lobster version, which is the Nightingale. So the body is the Vargil, which is, yeah, that prototype, which is purple, but it's also, it's weird, for a prototype, it's designed more like a normal mobile suit, so it's lanky, you know, like it's normal Gundam sizes, normal Gundam proportions, just a little lanky, that's all. And then the head is from one of the Psycho Gundams, which is Zeon's mockery of Earth Federation's Gundam units. So both parts are Zeonic, like, mobile suits, and then they get put together and somebody repaints it with Gundam colors. And yeah, it gets classification Gundam, but that's why it doesn't have the RX classification. It actually has the Vargil's mobile suit classification of AMS 123. It's weird. The plates are also from the Psycho Gundam, because it's Psycho Gundam 3 Mark IV G doors. Oh yeah, Roaring Moon. Oh yeah, I remember that from RCs. I need to play that again. That was actually a really good game. I wish they would make more of those, because that was really fun. I still need to finish, like, all the post-game stuff, because there's, like, some big things that happen post-game, but I just never got around to it. Oh, Scarlet, right, damn it. Right. I didn't play Scarlet, I played Violet. Right, I forgot about that. I still want to play more Hearthstone. Scarlet was okay. I don't know. I like Sword and Shield really well. Scarlet was, I don't know, the school theme was both cool and strange. Oh, yeah. I'm allergic to my own idiocy. Okay, so for this, I'm going to be using the, I'm going to use the clear one, so I'm going to put this runner away, because I don't need it. I'm going to use this one, because, 1 second as I pull it out. No, not that one, I need the metallics. I'm going to paint it. It'll be the one thing I do on this thing. Oh, it's very small. Very. Okay, and I need F27, which should be that part. Okay. Because we will be clearing this little runner shortly. But oh, that's a hard little snip to do right there, so we're just gonna do that instead of cutting the armature. But yeah, Roaring Moon's colors are not that far from this thing. But then again, this thing is doing the classic Gundam coloration. Let's see. Let's get it into that part first before I do it, because otherwise I'm going to be touching the paint before it dries. Oh, and I guess we do have our first runner down, don't we? A runner down and a runner skipped because they gave me... Yeah, this thing has no stickers. Yeah, Battle Tower was cool. I liked that. I don't think I ever did it in Sword and Shield, but I definitely did in Ultra Sun and Moon. Oh, I still gripe about Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon. It's like, those should have been on the Switch. Those really should have. Ah! Okay, I'll hydrate. I think I need the caffeine. Yes, I could do with a monster right now. Though hearing from... Hearing from V, she's found some new stuff. They might have been, but they launched after the Switch launched. So I'm a little gripey on that front due to that. Okay, if that's where it's supposed to go. Or do I want to be lazy? You know, just for once, I think I'm going to be lazy. We're not going to paint. We're going to use the green parts because they're here. And I may as well use them. They gave me the colored part. I should do some diligence and actually use the piece. Especially with how it needs to fit, so another little runner down. Sometime when I do details on this thing, I will have to paint, but that's for future me to deal with when I want to beautify this unit. Oh yeah, good luck with that, endemic life. There's a lot of it, and it's everywhere. Okay, it feels like that's not connecting, but maybe that's because it's not supposed to. Yeah, okay. Ah, there we go. Now it's in its home. Oh yeah, those things are... God, it's been a while since I played Monster Hunter World. I'm pretty sure the last time I played with you, Nature. Like last year. Yeah, I'm so excited for Monster Hunter Wilds. I think that's part of why I've like not been doing much Monster Hunter Rise or Worlds. I think I uninstalled both of them because... Yeah, I'm so excited. Okay, yeah, we'll just go with that. Like, if I really wanted to, I could do a little bit of black paint here and there, but I don't think I really need to. I kind of want to see what this thing looks like just naked. Okay, B19. B... Where's the B runner? I thought it was in here. So those are the C's. Ah, there it is. That's B. I'm still going to, but that's just because... Oh wait, when is it coming out? I might have to get it and go with it. See, I'm used to paying like, you know, 60, 80, $100 for things, but I'm also end of February. Okay, well, I can save up till then, or Nature can save up till then. So soon, you got a few months, Nature. Just, you know, put 10 or 20 away. Trust me, I understand that's easier said than done. You can use your Christmas money. See, exactly. That's probably what I'll do too, is I'll pre-order it around Christmas. Because I actually am going to be trying to save up some money. Thankfully, my family covered for my gas expenses for my trip down and back and covered all my food. So it's like, okay, I can at least be thankful for that. And because there's a special event for Gunpla happening next week. I'm going to lose so much money. I'm curious about it. I just realized that they made a remake of Silent Hill 2. It's like, oh, that would be great, because that was a game somebody lent me forever ago, you know, back on PlayStation 2, and I never got around to playing it. So I really should. Because, yeah, it is also Spooktober, so I could hand out a little more dosh to be spooky, but again, we'll see after next week. Because, yeah, next weekend, or this coming weekend, I should say, is a special event for Gunpla people, and especially Gunpla people who can't make it to Japan. It's been a tour that's been going all across the US, and they're appearing in a town near me. I need to go. Yeah, the Gundam Base Tour. Those of you that don't know what Gundam Base is, this is the name of the Gundam-only stores in Japan. There's only like 3 or 4 of them, and most of them have giant robots standing outside of they have, 1-to-1 size Gundams standing outside of their stores. Odaiba now being the only one that doesn't, because the land that RX-78 was on, the giant animatronic one, the lease went up, so it's gone. Which makes me very sad. Oh wait, no, that's not Odaiba, that's Shinjuku? I can't remember where that one was. Odaiba has RX-0 Unicorn. Let's see, B17 and 16. But yeah, maybe. It's a maybe, because there's also a number of multiplayer games that I want to try to get, and for Spoop Month, potentially, if everybody else in the group wants to. Which, yeah, look forward to that tomorrow as myself, Nature, Beatrix, and Tollin all join together to do some spooktacular things. I believe we're starting in Demonologist, because that's something we all have. And Tollin did find a really great one earlier today that's free, which is nice. For later. Yeah, Spoop time. The Spoopy Month. Yeah, because the other one is Once Human, and that's actually one I've been looking at for a while, because I think at one point I saw an advert being like, it's an Eldritch horror survival game. I'm like, well, you've already sold me, because you said the magic word. You said Eldritch. Mama loves her Eldritch horrors. Oh, did that not go well for you, Goose? That's fair. That's fair. So some people are like that. Some people, like you, just have no fear, no concept of it, and that's fine. I tend to be a quiet, scared, and eventually I do start to get used to things, too. So I can understand that. I kind of wish I could scream like the other VTubers do, like, I'm just not nearly that skittish. I think it's also the fact that I've been in some scenarios in life where I should have been more scared, and I just wasn't. Those of you that don't know, way back in the day, God, this was forever ago, over 20 years ago, I nearly died by bear when I was younger. So I think a lot of my fears not nearly as loud because of that incident. Like, I didn't get injured or anything, but having a grizzly bear pop out of the woods in the middle of the night as you're heading back to your primary camp to get supplies because you were doing a special camping challenge in Venture Crew. Yeah, that kind of cements something else in your head of, yeah, you gotta be careful and quiet and oh, exactly, yeah, just... Oh. Oh, yeah, Alaska, that would definitely do it. Grizzlies are absolutely everywhere. Yeah, mine, I can't even remember the name of the camp anymore, but... Yeah, I was doing some... I think some Order of the Arrow stuff, so... Hush hush on that, but one of the challenges was to go out and camp on your own, like with a couple other members of your troops, other candidates, and stay away. But we noticed that we were missing some supplies, so as we were heading back, this big old grizzly bear just pops out of the woods, and I learned, just sit still, just don't do anything to make it notice you. And then I hear this high-pitched noise, and the kid next to me had just pressed down the the flash charge on those disposable cameras, because again, this is 20 years ago, we didn't have phones. I remember snatching that out of his hands so fucking fast while keeping the rest of my body as still as I could, because holy shit, no. Kid, don't get us killed. Can't bear with that. Boo. Boo to you. Okay, I'm really glad that I went with that green piece instead, because actually, I can't tell any places where I would need to paint. Yeah, it was spooky. Because that thing did stand up at one point, like, not angrily, but, like, it sniffed around. Like, obviously, it's around a bunch of people who are resting in camps, cooking, so most likely it was standing up to smell the food, but holy shit. I could have died. I think that's why, like, whenever I see scary stuff these days, I get very quiet. Now, that being said, like, if I'm watching, like, a super scary movie, woe be to whoever's next to me, I am going to latch on to. Which is actually rather cute, I think, but... Alright, small parts ahoy, because we're now doing the V-fin antennae crown. The other parts here on this, which that will finish this runner off. Oh, jeez. Also, a runner down. Yeah, that's kind of where I am too, nature. Like, I keep a few more of my wits about me, but yeah, I'm very, very quiet when I get started, like, truly scared. Oh, gods. Okay, I think that's how those two parts are supposed to... Okay, yeah, that's how it is. Okay, that's not nearly as small as I thought it would be. Oh, thank goodness. The part is actually just big enough. Yeah, I'll have to eventually snip off that additional bit of runner that's, well, of plastic that's on each of these antenna things, because there's a little bit extra, but because they want to make sure that the injection goes correctly. But yeah, as I said, this head's interesting in the fact that it's got that second set of antennae in the back sticking out of the back of the head like that. But again, this is a Psycho Gundam, not a normal Gundam, so yeah, again, as long as you, like, don't make any quick movements, they don't tend to care. That's always the good thing for Grizzlies, is they're thankfully fairly T-Rex-like in a sense. You're fine, Cinder. If anything, I like the punishment. It's fine. Listen, I'm typically punning, so if somebody else is doing it for me, that's more than fun. But yeah, you can definitely tell on these little frills and parts of it. Let's see if I can do that. Actually, those little nubs can actually come off. I'd have to snip them and sand them off myself, but it would be possible. I'm kind of okay with it for now, just because it's extra effort, and for right now, I'm okay with not putting in the extra effort. Yeah, that was the same thing with me, is like, I didn't want to have that bear be alerted of our attention because we were within short charging distance, and you know, I was really young at the time. I'm like, I don't want to die at camp. there's better things to go out with. I'd like to go with one of those, thank you. Yeah. Welcome to being in parts of the greater Pacific Northwest. Yeah, bears are prevalent, cougars are prevalent, and we're not just talking older women like myself. I'm also talking mountain lions, bobcats, coyotes, sometimes wolves, though they're very rare. They prefer to stay away for the most part. Oh no, I'd take the bear along in the woods over most men, yes. Because again, I still know what they're capable of. If they kill me, I'm just dead, and that's fine. Oh yeah, cougars are your favorite, not the animal though. Surprise, surprise. All right, this part we're building ×2, so we're building the shoulders. I've also seen some like mountain lions and other big cats up close, like ones that were kind of presentation. Like they're alive and they're just partially trained to deal with people. They're still not 100% trained to deal with people, but yeah. Yeah. For anybody living in the Northwest, you would know this from some old commercials for Les Schwab tires. Where a couple of the commercials were like with a big old mountain lion and I think a couple other large types of cat. And yeah, I was present for one of those recordings. I'm not in the commercial. I just happened to be at the space where they were doing said commercials, and we got to do like a meet and greet with those cats. Yeah, being 20 feet away from, like, you know, a cougar that's no better just on a leash. It's just it's not scary at all. Of course not. Why would that be scary? Why would you be afraid? Cries. Just 800 pounds of do not piss. Yeah, that's... Ugh. I'm sorry that you have joined me in that specialized hell, Goose. Because, yeah, that is no bueno. But yeah, that's definitely why if things do scare me, I lock up and get very quiet. I'm usually still cognizant, like I don't get full-blown deer in the headlights. But I can understand others doing so, because, yeah, no, that's terrifying. Those are big-ass bears. Well, if not friend, why friend-shaped? Yeah. I could talk about one thing, but it's like, I'm awful pale to talk about that, though. The circumstances for my assignment of it is still weird. I guess I can kind of talk about it and the world can be mad at me. I do have an animal sign tied to me. Again, I don't know how or why, because I'm very white, though some of my relatives could be Nez Pierce. So yeah. Hank the Tank. I do not know. If evil, why not? Yeah, goth girls. No, yeah, Goose is right. It'll keep me from talking about weird things. But yeah, no, what about Hank the Tank? I'm gonna have to cut out a couple more pieces for that sleeved thing. I know that the yellow pieces there I needed to cut out, but it looks like I also need to cut out a couple pieces off the E-runner. Oh, okay, yeah, I loosely recall that, but yeah, I don't remember it fully. Let's see, that's E23. Am I touching it? No. Try to remember, was it Goth IHOP? Because Hooters is femboy Hooters. We can't take that away from the femboys. I know plenty of femboys that would participate. Yeah. Help Fen get some stuff together and have him handle it. Goth femboy hooters? Oh no. Now there's a dangerous combo. Cinder nose. Okay, Northern California. That's probably why I didn't care that much about it. We got another rundown hooters. Also, you also have activated nature. It's like I knew if we're talking about femboys, nature would also activate. I know his tastes. His tastes in boys and girls. You were bi for a reason, yes. For femboys. See, I'm just a pansexual disaster, so for me, everyone's game. much to my horniness's dismay. Don't get me wrong, do I have a few specifics? Sure. I'm attracted to all sorts, but yeah. It's like, hey, you put a silver fox that is properly dressed in front of me, or a silver vixen who's in like a nice dress, and yeah, I'm gonna be a stammering mess. I'm not against older types myself. That might be cougar range, but, you know, give me somebody a little above. Okay, so we slip one part into the other like that. And that would go like... God, twice. God, lotioned hands plus slick plastic. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think sometime I'll panel line this thing. Because I think he looks so cool with it. I would show the clip of this thing. I'll put it in video vitaes later. But, yeah, the intro video for this thing activating is super cool. Hi, bye for a reason. I'm dead. I have him. That one does not want to stay in its slot, though. Okay. Let's go like that, because I'm pretty sure the next step is... Oh, no, it's not yet encapsulating, because first I gotta put in the flap. C16, C26. 6. Oh, yep. Yeah, the Sazabi Under Armor flap, right. Because, right, this body is Proto-Sazabi. Let's see, while we're at it, though, I'll cut out 3s. Just so we can have them ready. Ready and waiting. Yeah, I'm already gonna have to buy a new set of God Hands, because my ultimates, my blues, are definitely broken. Like, they just won't... They won't open without outside force, and those are $60, so... I'll get those at the Gundam base event. Or if they don't have them, I'll go to the hobby store inside, or go to my favorite one. My favorite one's either downtown or closer to home. Need a hand. Yeah, unfortunately we're not doing God Gundam, so God Hand is not fully there. But yeah, the brand of these is God Hands. Funnily enough, if you shop for them, they're just called like Ultimate Precision Snippers. And that's just the brand name. Okie dokie, I'm guessing, yeah, that goes... Yeah, it goes in that hole. peg the hole. Yeah, unfortunately these red ones, they don't cut nearly as cleanly as the blue handle. And I know there's a purple one, which I think is like an in-between of the red and blue's qualities. But the reds do just fine. It just sometimes requires a little bit of sanding. Okay, there we go. And that's secured. Yep, that is secured. Cool. Then yeah, that part should be able to move. And on the plus side, there's also no polycaps in this, so I don't really have to worry about the joints wearing out nearly as badly either. God, I love this kit. Yeah, I'm gonna... just want to moan so bad about it. That one didn't come out right. I'm a little choked up on that one. Somebody had their hand on my throat. Yeah, a lot of you really liked that one art piece. Smutty Rogue is like one of my favorite not safe for work artists. And yeah, they do all sorts of really great stuff with that particular couple. Like, they're just a couple of switches that just get up to all sorts of fun. But yeah, seeing her be all dominant and toppy and peggy and stuff like that, it's good shit. Just watching him be a mewling mess. Oh yeah, just gasm noises while you play. Exactly. I will see, I might get that. It's been a very long time. I don't even think I finished Silent Hill 2 when that guy gave me a copy. Next time I see him, I need to return it to him. Admittedly, I could have done that had I called him all downtown, but hey. C17C27. Though admittedly, it's like, hey, I doubt you remember me, but I have something of yours. Nah, I would have had to bring it from home. Didn't think to. Maybe next time I go south, I'll be sure to do that. Okay, this one gets the... Oh, I see what they're talking about for real grade. I'm looking at the limbs. They're doing internal skeleton for the limbs. Oh, that's really fucking weird to see on a high grade. Interior skeleton is like for real grades and master grades, and then obviously perfect grades as well, but, you know, that's because perfect grades are just have extra layers to that. Kind of like master grade extremes do too. But yeah, it's real weird when you see a proper internal skeleton for high grade though. Like the limbs look like they could actually function without plating. That's trippy. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I'm also seeing DMs over in the corner of my eye, but I will get to those later. They can be good boys and girls and wait. Alright, there's the shoulder pieces done though. Yeah, this is interesting. So that construction is really good, and like, let's see if I can show off the details. I had to hide the head of it. But like you can see, like there's interior like detail and stuff like that. That's really impressive. Yeah, there's gonna be little like nub marks and stuff like that because these snippers are not as good as my blue ones, and that would take a lot of sanding to really get done. Like I would probably want to go up to like 10,000 to really get that to shine. But yeah, now that's super awesome detail. Again, the detail on this thing is phenomenal, especially for a high grade. 12, 22, and 2. Are we still building these in double? Yes, okay. Oh, okay. It's gonna pop out like that. Okay. I will build these one at a time, though, just to... Well, I'll build in each step one at a time, just because I worry. I fret. Yeah, we're already a few runners down. Like all our specialty color runners, aside from the beam effect, which is also another thing that you'll notice when we get there, is the beam effect is very, very not a Gundam style. It's very much almost Sotheby's, like in between. Of like halfway Tomahawk, halfway, beam saber. It's confusing, but you'll see. You'll all see. Y'all see the lines? Ugh. Like my throat feels a little tired right now. Gotta revive it. Can use some loosening up. Oh, it's already on it, Ben's. God damn it. Yeah, I gotta get it re-lubricated. Okay. Have a good night, Cinder. Yeah, we'll get this guy completed tonight. Like, this isn't a terribly complicated build, so I should be able to do this in a 6-hour limit. I mean, the fact we're already to the arms in 6:30. I'm on a good pace. Okay, 3. There we go. Yeah, rest well, Cinder. Now this one also does have an interesting weapon, but we'll get to that when we get there. Like, it's got like the classic Sotheby beam shotgun, because yeah, the Vargil was outfitted with a prototype of that, but then there was also another weapon that never made it to Sotheby. And that is something we will see. I think I've seen only one other mobile suit unit have it and use it ever. But I don't remember which one. Like, trying to rack my head of, like, what universe or what thing had that particular weapon that I remember, but I could also just be misremembering a little. Hi, Marsh. Or the sound of a kitty knocking the wind out of himself as he jumps down. I love you, Marshy, but Jesus. I'm just hearing this cat, like this little, I can't even emulate the noise right now, but just kind of this little sound, and it's like, you know, it's him just jumping down, and just the force of it is just knocking the wind out of him a little bit. Like, he's not hurting from it, it's just big massive cat landing on ground. He's surprisingly vocal. I guess is the way I should put it. Still haven't fully absorbed the lotion on my hands. Good grief. Big chunker. Yeah. Well, he's not just chunky. He's also very muscular. That's But yeah, he's got a bit of size to him. Let's see, A1 16, E2 16. But yeah, you're technically right. He's big chungus kitty. The true king of this place, no matter how much Clouseau tries to say that he is. No offense to the pink boy, but Siamese chonk wins. Alright, let's lock in that joint with this. Okay, I did put it together correctly. Good, that means I can lock in this joint. Again, this is very weird for a high grade, so, you know, that's the internal skeleton for the forearm, like the elbow joint, and then that'll connect up into, I think there. Like, there'll be shoulder armor, and then it'll go up into there, so this is very weird to have an internal skeleton structure like this for the arms for a high grade. This is not normal. Even the Witch from Mercury kits don't really do this. They'll do like a half internal where, you know, it requires some armor plating pieces to put it together. Also that V emote bends. Yeah, she's gone full cheeky breaky tonight, hasn't she? Cheeky breaky of Tomky. Yeah, we'll see who's building tonight. If there's nobody I want to chase after for building, we might go to the V stream. I could use the comfort of that. I enjoy her space quite a bit. I'm just bad at communicating. Okay, 14 and 13. Yeah, this is cool, but this is really strange. I love it though. This is so cool. This is part of why I was so excited for this kit. Was I knew of this because I had watched a Mecha Guy Kotsu review of this kit, and just this is like one of his favorite high grades of all time. Like this and some of the Witch from Mercury kits because of how well they build. So on top of that, of it being a really cool design that's just really weird. Like the only other time we've had a Zeonic kind of pseudo-designed Gundam was really GP02A Physalis. Physalis was developed by a bunch of Zeonic engineers, and you can really tell that in some of its design. Only part of why a Zeonic terrorist cell stole it and committed war crimes. Yay, war crimes. Let's face it, the Physalis had weapons that were war crimey, so... Yay, we're Mara 2024. Yeah, listen, I'm a Gundam fan, therefore, you know, I've got to be okay with war crimes. So many of them. There are so many in Gundam. Holy shit. That's why we like it, because, yeah, War, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again. Gundam and, yeah, true, Warhammer, yeah. Warhammer doesn't scream the anti-war message nearly loud enough, but you're right, they do have war crime plenty. Yeah, like, it's not even Geneva suggestions there, it's straight up just, yeah, we will do what we want. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. They even gave instruction how that was supposed to go on. I didn't even look at that, because I'm special. Alright, so... A9, or A9, A15. Oof. Excuse me, good grief. I can feel the gas kind of bubbling up on me. I went mostly without soda too this weekend. I think I had like one diet soda and that was it. I didn't want to cut off my uncle's supply too terribly much. Some nice home-cooked food there at least, but yeah, some things that just really added to my strain this weekend. But again, I was gonna feel that when I was down there anyway. Not just because of them, but it's also where they live. They live in a place where people like me are not liked. So it's scary for that own thing. My own family's pretty liberal in viewpoint, and like a lot of things that could have been a lot worse actually were pleasantly peaceful. Like one uncle that I really thought was gonna go south really bad actually was good. But other things were not so great. Okay, I'll be more careful about snipping that other elbow because I think I snipped off a little extra, but I'm not 100% certain. I was right, that is the bicep. That is interesting, but yeah, this thing has an interior skeleton. Now to try to get that on, though, that's the real challenge. We still need to snip one more set of parts off of that G1 runner, but we'll do that in just a second. I want to argue with this and get these parts on first, and then I can get that G piece on. Oof, yeah, that is a complex little piece. Come on, buddy. Shouldn't have to fight that hard to get you on. It's getting your home. You can't be too good for it. Better put that on backwards. Because that goes on like perfectly, but... Ah, okay. I think I know what happened, and it happened on both arms. So we're gonna have to tear them apart. Are you too good for your home? Answer me! Yeah. Yeah, I see what I did. I did not check a certain part, so I'm actually gonna have to tear these two apart all the way down to their bits. Luckily, I should be able to do that with next to no aesthetic damage. Yeah, because luckily these two plates here are very obscured. Actually, I might not even need to use the part separator. Let's see. Am I feeling like a brave cowgirl? Oh, that's hard. That's difficult. There's that. Now I just need to... Because it's partially separated in the back, but the problem is the front is not separated just yet. But now there's a gap. That's just enough for that blade to wedge between. Perfect. So what I've done wrong, what I'm fixing now is actually part of this did get built backwards. It's this top piece, so I just need to tug this one off, if I can, carefully. And blink. Okay. Then from there, we just try to gently wedge one side off. Maybe I can even use this as a wedging piece. I can! Cool. Cool. So that's supposed to go with that forward. Okay. Yeah, whoopsie poopsie. I was bound to get something built backwards on this thing. And I did. Okay. And now that one should fit on properly. Yep, there it goes. That's perfect. So, now we just get to do it once more with feeling. Luckily, we didn't have to tear away too many pieces. Thank goodness, it's just these two and then that one gray piece. They have made it a little harder to pry apart due to there's like some interior barring inside of these two white pieces that have made it a little bit more tricksy. But again, we'll make do. Okay, there's one. Then we can just wiggle the other one off. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Gotta listen to that song these days. Just how did we dance to that? There we go. Yeah, let's make sure that part doesn't fly away. Alright, and then we can pretend like we never made that mistake. I'm perfect, obviously. No. No such thing as mistakes, just happy accidents. And for my addendum, things to improve. Okay, so I need the G1, 2. Guessing there's 2 of them on here. Yes, there are. Okie dokie. One, 2, and 3. Ta-da! Yeah, I've liked the layout of these parts. It's super, super good and comfy. Like, this is... For a high grade, this is like one of the dream builds. Like, I almost would have put this with the Witch from Mercury high grades. Because, like, even for high grade Penelope and G, there were a couple fiddly bits. And this one has no fiddly bits, it has no color correction. It's really fucking trippy. Oh, that's cool. There's also like 2 different shades of white, so you can kind of tell that the most of the forearm is that kind of grayish white, but then the G runner is like more of a true polished white. Well, that's actually really cool and pretty. I wonder if the same is on the Vargil, just, you know, in its shades of purple. It's also funny that, yeah, Vargil's colors, instead of being red and yellow, are green and purple, which are also like another Evangelion unit. Eva O... Because that's O1, isn't it? O1's the purple one, and then O2 is Asuka Langlaze, which is the red and orange. Then Rei has O3, and... I don't remember the pink-suited girl's name, because I've actually not watched the newer Evangelion stuff. I know that she operates, though, I'm pretty sure is Eva 04. Alright, time for the awkward 3-page thing, because this is a fold-out booklet instead of a proper booklet. I prefer proper booklet. I think that's the only real damning thing on this is that, but, again, we make do. So... Let's see, what weapons does he have? Yeah, I'm gonna have him do close fists, so no need to make the open hands, but we might still. A17, D14, 12. Yeah, screw it. We'll make both of them, but I'm gonna put the open hands away. Because I don't need them. I just want the closed hands. 1, 2. That way then we can also clear the runners off. I swear if all of these are going to be completely cleared off, I will also be the happiest girl in the world. Actually, for now, I will put the open hands on, because there's actually a third hand, which is the rifle hand. And it looks like I've not been given the instruction for that one just yet. Oh yeah, and we're actually making the weapon already for the arm. So actually I will talk about, yeah, the weird weapon that this thing has that I'm pretty sure I've seen on only one other unit, but I couldn't tell you which one. It has beam saber boomerangs. These are beam dagger boomerangs, technically. These are little tiny things that are just a little bit beyond the length of the forearm. And, like when unfolded at least. And they, have, yeah, little tiny, like, 2 or 3 meter long beam saber emissions that come out. And yeah, little flying bastards that you can chuck at people. Because I think what ended up happening on the Sazabi was instead of doing that, they just gave it throwing tomahawks. Like it gave Sazabi throwing tomahawks to just yeet at enemies. Because they did practically the same thing. The same effects, so why go for something smaller? That's one of the few things that kind of makes the Vargil feel like it was a prototype. But yeah, for now, we'll just slap that on. Oh, you get back here. No hiding. Oh wow, that's actually really tight in the shoulder. That's nice. Okay. So E31, 2430. So there's 31 and 30. Okay. Suddenly I see the pegs, I'm like, oh no, did I snip off inappropriately? No. They've only got pegs on one side. Yeah, I'll probably put the beam emitters on one just to show you, but I'm then gonna probably take it off and put it inside this thing. Yeah, see, even in the booklet here, it's showing the kind of progression, so to speak, because, yeah, Vargil to Moon to Sazabi. They're pointing to the real grade. The real grade Sazabi must have been made around this time. That thing gave me PTSD. Sometime I need to get another one of those kits and get that one completed. Sometime. Okay, so then it goes like that. But then we shove that into here. Any particular way? No? Okay. Well, there is kind of a particular way, but we could just go like that. Oh wow, that actually goes really neatly into the limb. That's actually rather clever. Again, I'm also like appreciating some of the design details here. So the pauldron is actually not completely separate from the limb. They're hiding like basically part of the shoulder joint into it, which means that it won't be nearly as flimsy once we get it on. And then yeah, the elbow is actually really heavily jointed, so it can go up real high, which is rather nice. Let's see, this is right hand. So right hand's gonna hold the shotgun regardless, so it's not gonna need this hand, so I'll put that away. The other one I will put the closed hand on, and that'll just make it easier, and I'll throw the palm away. But yeah, again, we'll get there. We'll get there right now. No, not E, D. 15 and 13. Okay. Then yeah, A217. It's little hand plates. Then we'll build another boomerang. It's kind of cool. it actually tells us to build the weapons during this process, which, again, that's kind of fun. Fun in its own right. Because, yeah, that's something you don't always expect, and... yeah, I don't know. It's something interesting. Okay, there's one. Two. And then... yeah, because this will make it easier, because then I don't have to do a hand swap towards the end of the build. For this arm, at least. For the other arm, I will, because as much as open hands is great, I like having the unit hold its signature weapons, especially with how iconic the beam saber on this thing is. So we're going to take that cute little hand, which again, the hand's pretty darn detailed. Let's see if I can get it to... oop! There we go. Yeah, sorry about the wiggles there. I shot my hand up right in front of the camera. But you can see the, like the level of detail in this tiny little hand. It's actually quite a bit. Funny spasms. I'm just so excited. Yeah, that joint even clicks into place. That is worryingly good. Holy shit. Okay. God. Less than 2 hours in, and we already have the whole upper half done. But yeah, let's build that other boomerang. Let's see. One. Ah. It's like, damn, I dropped the pieces I'm trying to do. It's like, don't take them from me, please. I'm sorry. They are awful small. Admittedly, once they get fitted in, they're pretty solid, but... yeah. So yeah, there's a little click once it goes inside. That's how you know it's knotted. I mean, gone in. Alright, time to put the upper half together. Well, after we put in this, like that. There we go. Also, this is the other thing, to kind of quote Mecha Gaikotsu here, can Moon Gundam in fact giggity giggity? Which, yeah, can do that little back and forward motion. Yes, he can. Yay for double jointed neck. But now we go on to the feet. The feetsies. Sniffer, sniffer, if you will. Alright. Let's see how similar or different these are. Okay, yeah, it looks like we're just building the feet and the rest of the legs are actually quite a bit different from each other. Goodness, they are out in force tonight. Let's see, 8, 10, and 6. There's 6. You having fun back there, Marsh? I hear the crinkling of paper. I hear paper violence. I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing something. I think he has like an empty cereal box under the futon that he's like playing with. I need to move that futon sometime and disperse with all their hidden treasures. Okay, so that part gets this one, and let's see, is there a difference? Yes, there is. Okay. So it's flat up top, or at least relatively flat. Oh, goodness. And my throat is certainly out of whack. Ugh. And then... yes, that part would go on like that. There we go. Just just a few more pieces every few steps. But it is kind of interesting. This guy has blue feet instead of red feet. Usually that color outline on the foot tends to be red, but that was just saved for like the center of his torso and parts on his head. He wouldn't be the first one though to have blue colored feet, because I'm pretty sure... Oh, Gundam Maxter I know has blue feet. I'm trying to remember, does one of the Zeta variants have blue feet? I'm probably thinking like Zeta Plus or something, or like, yeah, Zeta Plus or something like that. I can't remember. Oh. Staring at me and pointing guns at me right now. Which one is that? It was the Master Grade Extreme I did. Master Grade Extreme something, I can't remember. I'd have to look back at my VODs and see. Okay, I'm putting that on correctly. That's a bit of a rough spot. Let's see if we can sand it down. Alright, time to put on some blue. Some blue. Alright, so we're putting on C1. Yeah, it looks like all the blue parts that are left are just for the feet, so these two runners are going to go away very shortly. Soon. Oh yeah, even this one's already gotten all of its other pieces that extra pieces that it had, snipped and cast away. That'll be fun. Maybe then I can even restructure a bit, but we'll see. I might just keep it as is. Alright, then. Yeah. A8. And then, yeah, the other parts are the C pieces that I was just talking about. So, yeah, we're gonna have 2 runners down in just a second. Soon, soon. Oh, so very soon. Those are awful small pieces on the feet, so I don't want them flying away. I already worry about pieces escaping me too often. And it's also kind of like a purplish blue, which is kind of a fun color, but there we go. And runner down. And second verse, same as the first. So everything else on this thing, aside from the psychoplates, is white and gray. And another runner down. Actually, that's a fair point. I'm gonna slip my slippers off. Getting a little warm, so I should try to cool off how I can. And, oh, Cinder's not here, but yeah, I'm going to start trying to see if I can figure out some logistics for doing, movie nights on my night off. Now, that being said, it will probably be earlier in the day, or it'll be like, something I do, like, on Saturdays or something before stream. Because I want to make sure that I still have time for me and my activities. But, yeah, I think probably Wednesday, like, afternoons would probably be best. That way then I don't have to, you know, have my mic on. I don't have to worry about eating or drinking or anything like that. And I can still make sure it's fun. And most likely for the month of October, though, I'm going to curate the content. Again, this is not me not trusting any of you. Far from, actually. It's just, I know of a bunch of spooky shit that is weird that we can watch. Hopefully it'll be better than the last time I tried to get everybody into Gundam stuff, because it's like, look at this cool thing that you have no context of what happened before. I still feel bad for that, but I wanted to see Cool Robot that I'd not seen yet. Because Dorito and Goose. Well, not you, Goose, but you know what I mean. Unless you want to be the Penelope Crane. That was my build 2 weeks ago. Yeah, the giant bird themed thing on top of a Gundam Odysseus. It's very cool looking, but yeah. Still a bit of a different thing, but yeah, and it's like, here, we're gonna show you this movie. By the way, this takes place like 12 years after Char's counterattack, so, you know, hope you know your information from, you know, the original Gundam series through Zeta, through Double Zeta, and all the way up to, and Unicorn. I'ma torture you with something where you just don't understand. I got too excited. I wanted to watch cool Gundams that barely fought, because that movie is like 90% political and military intrigue. as well as like showing really cool and dramatic scenes of like, oh god, violence. Because that one I think has one of the other best examples aside from F91 for the whole like people stuck in the middle and no one cares. Well, the pilots don't care. Though technically, these guys were technically committing a war crime by fighting in a city. Hi, creepy zombie girl. Hello, hello. Oh, just, Gundam pilots in general. When are they not committing war crimes? When it's not child soldiers, it's... turning cities into war zones. Okay, there we go. The feet are done. I was say, then you would love Gundam. Though Gundam does have some disturbing depictions without hilariously being too terribly violent. Goose, yes, it was war crimes. All the pilots were 15. Except Quattro, I think he was like 14. It was terrorism. Child soldiers. Child soldiers is a war crime. They were not part of an official army. Well, that doesn't entirely... They were rebels, yes. Call it a war crime when Al-Qaeda does it, but... when Project Meteor does it, it's different. Alright, E14, D10, 11. Not a war crime. Just terrorism. Fair, and technically that's also what Mafty's group in Hathaway's Flash are doing too, is technically you're right, they're not committing war crimes, they're terrorists. It's different. They're even called terrorists by Earth Federation. Because, yeah, I can't remember what Mafty's terrorist group is technically called, but, yeah, they're all former Earth Federation forces units. True, yeah. Yeah, the Gundam pilots were independent because, yeah, they are projects of Project Meteor. A way to end all war by scaring any other pilot into ever getting in a cockpit again. Let's see, that one's supposed to be like that, huh? Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's supposed to actually go in the track. Oh yeah, Gundam 00. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 00 had a similar thing. Again, there's a lot of recurring themes in most of Gundam series. I'm pretty sure Seed did something similar too. How do I safely put that in, though? I guess I don't. It's not safe, is it? It's not a safe day. We'll put it in anyway. Oh, I didn't snip that part off. And you using the term undead is like, thanks for reminding me of the Forsaken. That particular branch of the Forsaken. Death to the Scourge, and death to the living. I remember the Wrathgate well. Yeah, death to all. Death to all but metal. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that was fucked up. The first time that Plague Blight was ever used in World of Warcraft, and then it became a weapon war crime. They told Sylvanas never again. She said okay, and then proceeded to use it on Gilneas. And then she did other things that were just worse. I don't know, did she finally die in Shadowlands? It's a shame. She was such a tragic character, and then they turned her into such a monster. Hell, she made an Arthas look like a joke by the end. Oh, was Sylvanas just going full monster? Don't worry, I'm not human, I'm Fae, so I have a bemusement with humanity, but that's about it. Yeah, first the Horde's like, wait, are we evil? Yeah, it's like, even that's too far. Yeah, I feel sorry for the Horde because they also went through like so many war chiefs. Oh yeah, like the whole Gilneas thing just screams it too. Oh, whoops. Was I supposed to put that in there? I was. Shit. Okay, let's see if I can gently pry apart. And that's food. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is so weird. We're building like an articulated interior skeleton for this thing. That's so not normal for this grain. It don't make sense. Okay, so E26. But I'm going to keep this runner out because I'm going to need it for additional leg parts in a second. Hey, no, that's more than Goose, if anything. That's probably for the best. As a former WoW player, I played from vanilla to Shadowlands. With a few stops between, but... Yeah... Sometimes the lore also likes to do skippies, which is always weird. Like, Tyronda's writing has always been so fucking weird. It's like, why is she such a psychopath? Fair, that's fair. Yeah, I'll probably never get back to WoW myself. Again, as you can tell, my current 1.0 model is kind of based on a different MMO. Though that will change soon enough. We'll see probably by the start of 2025. That's kind of my plan for when the debut should be happening. But again, we'll find out closer to when I get all my assets. So I do have to get a few assets after I get my model. Oh yeah. That and I was an Alliance player, so I'm already not terribly well liked in WoW. I was predominantly Alliance. I technically played both sides, but I definitely played Horde less because I preferred some of the city aesthetics for the Alliance factions. Oh god, yeah, I need to get Metaphor as well. Shit. God, there's so many games coming out and I just don't have the time. Ooh, let's see. There's been no new classes. I'll say Shaman. Creepy zombie girl. I'm not gonna try to figure out exactly which subclass, because that can always be a bit iffy. Or you might play more than one. I was a prot pally, predominantly. Some retribution. I was a human protection paladin. Oh, you're Death Knight. Oh, that's like one of my other favorite classes. I loved Death Knight. That was like my secondary alt, was my DK. I was a Frost DK. Especially in Legion, I loved that storyline, especially for Frost DKs of you get to wield the shattered shards of Frostmourne. Like, oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I was a protection paladin, so and human, which it's ironic. I kind of liked the WoW humans. Like Draenei were cool, but I had a mage for that. But yeah, something about a human pally. It was good. It was silly too, because it's like I could be anything I wanted, and I chose to be human. Little Miss Macarena herself. Yeah. Oh, I can... Yeah. It's like, are you trying to get us all killed? Yeah, definitely the two expansions I missed from WoW were, yeah, Wrath of the Lich King and Legion. Like, those are both such great kind of like major arc ends. Okay, get that laundry. Go be clean, nature. Go be hygienic. I need to do laundry later. Ugh, yeah. I've not been a responsible girl. Got a lot of clothes to clean. Before we put that other part on, we're just gonna whittle that down a little bit. Now this is really interesting. So yeah, as I was talking about for high grade kits, typically there's not internal skeletons for any part of the body, but for some reason, Moon Gundam here actually has that. He has internal skeletons for the limbs. Like his torso didn't have much of one, like his upper chest didn't. But the fact that his arms and legs do, that is... Yeah, he's like halfway to real grade. That is so fascinating. You don't expect it. A110. And then yeah, we're gonna put a bunch of armor plating on to cover that skeleton. Though before I do that, I should show off, yeah, that little point of articulation I was talking about. Let's see if I can do it. There it is. Yeah, just... That is a lot of articulating parts, so... Let's see if I can do it properly again, so... You know, that's nice and normal, but then there's... The whole 3 parts there making, like, a nearly... complete range for that. His feet are actually a little on the stiff side. Yeah, oh wow, his feet have no toe tilt. At all. Also feels like part of it didn't connect properly. Let's see. Oh, there we go. I just didn't push hard enough. Right there. Okay. Kind of wondering why that little plate was kind of sticking out. Yeah, no, that's a really neat joint. Again, something you don't see on real or on high grades. You see that shit more on real grades, but again, this was made after the Witch from Mercury units, so it's already kind of cool. You can tell they put a lot of love into this unit, which is really funny considering considering the weird hodgepodge and the origin, like where this unit first debuted in and stuff. Where did my sanding piece go? Where did it go? Ah, he's under it. That's why. It's like. I was correct. It is supposed to go in that way. I just am not getting it slotted in the hole just right. Yeah, it's so weird. Bandai, is this what you're gonna do for all high grades moving forward? Because if so, I'm fucking excited. Oh, that was my elbow popping out. Okay, B6, E5. And E7. Yeah, definitely. If I start playing Gundam Battle Operation 2 again, I need to get this guy as a unit, because I would rock around in Moon Gundam all the fucking time. I'd learn whatever role he's supposed to have in that damn game, just to be able to pilot it. Because yeah, he's just so cool. Then I'd need to learn to get good in that game so I can actually, you know, get a decent queue. Because right now I'm in dog shit tier, which means I'm often just not getting matches. Okay. Before I trim that one out, since it's so fucking tiny, I'm gonna trim this bigger piece out, because I think it also has the connection point that piece needs. They encapsulate. Oh, it even hinges out. Yeah, you can definitely tell the inspiration that this is supposed to be, or the body is supposed to be. Sazabi's prototype, because yeah, having parts open up so it can, you know, open to more vents and thrusters. This was E7, right? Yeah, this is E7. Oh, I see. I was just holding it wrong for how they want me to thrust it in, you know, get it into the slot. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then I should be able to do that, and it will not come out. Yeah, and there's no good way to try to loosen that, so that's good, because I do worry about that part falling out. If it does fall out and stay... Oh, dear. Speaking of Gundam Battle Operation 2, hey Carb! Here, let's get that shouted out. Yep, you were playing Mobile Suit Gundam Battle Operation 2. I was just talking about needing to get Moon Gundam. How was, what did you call it? Dom Day? I almost tuned in earlier because, you know, you got me all excited. You said Dom. And, you know, my brain admittedly jumped to a different kind of Dom first, but... But I do love the MS Dom. That's like one of my favorite like general units. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. If you're new to my content, I am Miss Marakar. I am a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. And then, but on Mondays, instead of doing games, I build Gunpla. And tonight we've been building the Zeonic abomination that is Moon Gundam. I want to be domed. Mood. As a switch with mommy power, I don't get domed that often. So I'm there with you. I'm there with you, creepy zombie girl. Listen, we love doms in this household. It's fine. B11. But yeah, we're building this guy. So the weird thing for this Gunpla kit, Carb, if you're not terribly familiar, so it's a high grade, but it has internal skeleton for the arms and legs, like full internal skeleton. Like you could keep the armor stripped off of it, and it would still function. It is so fucking weird. And like it's fully articulated too. So let's see. That part of the joint's pretty normal, but then it's got this telescoping system for the knee that's really cool. Yeah, this thing is like the weird bastard child between a high grade and like a real grade. It is so trippy. I love it though. It's so cool. And B8. That, and also it comes with no color correction stickers either. This kit has just still not my strongest moan right now, but I'll try to get more energy into my moans eventually. It's just been kind of a lazy Monday. I'm glad that this kit was selected, honestly. I'm really glad, because I could use an easier build tonight. Though, even though this is an easier build, this is also one I was very excited for, so it was very cathartic. But yes, if you need to raid and run, or if you need to go get a snack or something, Carb, yeah, don't hesitate to do so. Make sure you get yourself nice and fed and nice and hydrated and whatnot. I'll still be here. Again, we're going for probably another 2.5, 3 hours. I don't think it's going to take me 6 hours to build this thing, because again, we're 2.5 hours in, and you know, I've got the whole upper half done and one leg done, quintessentially. So we've been plugging along on this guy pretty darn well. Ooh, ramen. I might do that later too. I'm kind of getting my fill of burgers, and I have some fancy ramen cups on my counter. Maybe I'll hit that Japanese grocery store on the way back next weekend. Get myself some more, some nice snackings. Okay, that peg is actually finding the hole just fine. It's the other parts that... I don't think that part is fully seated. Oh, I see why. I think. Where's the wedger? Or the prior? Ugh. Yeah, that's not going in just right. There we go. That is still not perfect. Let's see. Okay, so interesting. That's actually supposed to be a gap in the back for now. I'm sure it'll tell me its secrets soon. I had it right like once now. Never again. And I just feel so weird, so I just keep prying it off just to see, because... Let that plate off. Sorry, I'm just fiddling with this part just to see exactly what it wants. Let's see. Before... Okay, it doesn't have a huge range. God, that spacer in the back just doesn't feel right, but it looks like it's supposed to be. Just me being paranoid. Actually, yeah, before we get that fully seated on... that part flew away too. There we go. Something was wrong with the foot. Can't have the foot go wrong. Okay, there we go. Now that I've finished disassembling and reassembling it, G14 and A111. Oof. Oh wow, we're gonna actually clear the... Actually, no, the other A runner will not be completely cleared until we get to the cycle plates either. It's got a couple cover pieces for those cycle plates. Okay. So no satisfying runner ends for a little while. We've got quite a few of them, but... There we go for that. That was me not getting my snippers right on cue. I'm so excited for that tour next week, though. Just go and spend far too much money on Gunpla because, yeah. You know, exclusives that would normally only be in Japan. But we get to have them anyway. So B5. So that one. Oh god, yeah, that's a fair point. It's like, can we have Pale Rider not premium, please? Please. Pale Rider is a cool unit. I enjoyed it in Gundam Overwatch. In Gundam Evolution, I mean. I'm so sad that game got shut down so quickly. Like, again, don't get me wrong, that market is flooded to hell, so it was kind of already kind of screwed from the start, but had they advertised it, they would have gotten, I think, more of a fan base. Oh well. Oh well, oh well. Though some of the units I was really good at were some of my less favorite ones. Like the Methus. I don't like the little scrawny Xeon units, but god damn it if I wasn't decent with that damn thing. Ah, there we go. That's a really cool design for that cowling. Alright, so B12. The other parts enough for that runner, so B12 has to go on first anyway. So 12. Yeah, B12, my favorite vitamin. The go-go juice one. I would love them to make like a Master Grader or version Katoki edition of this, of Moon Gundam here too. I would love to have this in 1/100 scale. And possibly even more complicated, because they could do it. They could do it so easily, and I would fucking adore it so much. Alright, so G1-1. I see the last piece on there, on that runner, will be for the saber once we get to it. Because this thing's Tomahawk Saber is really cool. And sometime I do have the premium Bandai Vargil kit. And we will definitely have to get to that sometime. Obviously not immediately after this. Again, I'm going with community's votes for what I have in my pile. So, we'll get there when we get there, but yeah, we have some nice pieces to build, and I'm sure after next weekend's Gundam tour visit, I'm going to walk away with a lot more, and a lighter purse. Rest in pieces to my purse. Everyone, pour one out after next Saturday. Poor thing's gonna need it. Yeah, poor Purse Coon. Yeah, poor Purse Chan. She'll be drained out. But it'll be worth it. Alright, yeah, there's one leg done. Let's see that articulation now. Oh wow, it's still got that really complicated telescoping with all the armor plates. The cat has chosen for you, dear goose. Yes, you must sit still for Missy. Obey the Missy. You always do. You're always so good about that. She is a lovely kitty. I love ginger girl cats. Alright, second verse same as the first. Now we're building opposing, so I'm going to need Oh, I don't want to sell my home just for Gunpla, no. Listen, I have spent that much money on models, just not... Well, Gunpla's got a pretty good number, but... Yeah, 2.0... I definitely understand why people say, you know, don't spend so much money on your model. But... Yeah... Did I listen to them? No. Do I regret it? Not entirely. But when 2.0 comes around, you'll understand why. I could have funded my bottom surgery, or a car. Rest in pieces to my savings, good grief. But I thought it worth to get a sizable upgrade. A couple of my closest friends have been very lucky to see the progress happening. Which is dangerously good. The rest of you will just have to be patient. Again, the idea is probably January of 2025. I think it would be good to do it after Christmas. It's also a matter of like making sure the other assets I need to get between receiving my completed model and the debut get done too. I'm not really willing to put a solid day down until I have that stuff confirmed. Yes, let's not make that mistake twice. Is the foot is supposed to go into? Okay. And now from here, yeah, we continue to do that articulating knee. It's part of why I'm keeping this E-runner as close to me as I can, because it has all the interior skeleton parts. Okay. Alright, 13 and 25. Alright, then we'll have this knee put together, and then... yeah, we'll get to armoring just like we did just moments before for the right leg. Yeah, I'm just kind of boggled with how complicated that knee joint is for the grade quality we're dealing with here. That is not normal. But it's so neat. It's so cool. Okay. 3, 4, 21. There's not a lot of parts left, yeah, on this. On these two E-runners, but we'll get them eventually. So I think there's only like 2 more that we use on the leg, and then the rest, I think, is the armature system for the plates here. But again, we will get there shortly because we do have to do the wastes before we get there. You know, get the main body complete, and then we move on to the armaments and extras like the backpack. I guess that's the one thing this has that the Vargil doesn't, and vice versa, is this one doesn't get the funnel array set like the Vargil does. But it has the Psycho plates from Psycho Gundam 3 Mark IV G-Doors. Along with the head, obviously. Gundam. Okay. A10. A210. Let's see if I can snip those as close as I can. Alright, see you later, Goose. Let's see. Yeah, it's supposed to slip on like that. Just that knee is so intricate that it's hard to get that on. But there we go. Hip socket joins. Alright, from here now we get to start building those plates, so let's see. E5 and 7. Alright, 7's that tiny little thruster piece. So yeah, I will definitely hold on to these runner pieces if I can. There we go. And yeah, this is like the only like non-angular piece on the entire thing where it's like, okay, this part seems awful Zeonic. This, you can definitely tell it's like, oh yeah, that would definitely go on the Sazabi later. Just, yeah, it all makes sense. Weird proto-Sazabi mechanical fusion. For some reason, some of my favorite Gundams are apparently just the amalgams, the you know, insert X number of mobile suits into a trench coat. Because yeah, I'm kind of the same with like Gundam Unicorn Perfect Ability. It's like, it's such a cool unit. But yeah, it's technically 3 Gundams in a trench coat. It's, you know, got all the armament systems from both Phoenix and Banshee. And then it has like additional attributes from all 3 of them, and a weird mix of it all, and Phoenix's color, because it's supposed to be like the idealized version of Banager's mentality. Because the colors mean something on the Unicorn Gundams. Which is interesting. Which I still take to be very fascinating. I'm still trying to remember what Banshee's color is supposed to mean, like, not full potential, I think. Something like that. Because neither of Banshee or Banshee Norn's pilots actually were capable of wielding the full power of Unicorn Gundam Banshee. The second one was actually even worse than the first. Again, I've actually not watched Gundam Unicorn, but I've read up a bunch of like stuff about like each of the units and just being like, that's fascinating that, Yeah, the second pilot was even worse, hence why it had that amplification foil thing put on the back of it. That was to help further enhance their new type abilities, because they were just not a terribly great new type. I was about to be like, oh god, why is that bag moving on its own? There it is. One of my cats was just dancing around it. Oop, nearly snipped that in the wrong space. Can't have that. No breaking parts this time. I promised myself after perfectibility. Yes, their symbolisms are War, Hope, and Believe. But yeah, both the Banshee's pilot, because yeah, that one was made by, well, that one was modified by I believe Earth Federation. Or was that Phoenix? No, Phoenix was Titans, right? Phoenix was altered by Titans. It was more the fact that I think both of Banshee's pilots, again, this is according to just wikis I've read, so they could be inaccurate, of them just not being like nearly as potent of new types, like compared to Banisher, or god, I can't remember Phoenix's pilot's name, but obviously she was the strongest of all of them. I didn't just almost type NTR. Oh my. NTD, NTR, I mean, oh dear. I am guilty of doing that sometimes too. 11. Yeah, Phoenix is still terrifying. Like, I watched the narrative movie on YouTube. I need to watch it again sometime, not on YouTube, so I can get all the scenes that they deleted. I think there's only like 1 or 2 they did, but I kind of want them, despite how fucked up those scenes are. Like actually watching Phoenix's pilot die. But it's plot important, because yeah, spoilers for if you've not watched the narrative Gundam movie, or OVA, it's really good, but yeah, literal ghost in the shell. Because yeah, her soul is trapped, as well as her mind, in the psycho frame, or the psycho plate. In my next life, I want to be a bird. Between that and like Witch from Mercury ruining the term happy birthday. Like, when I hear the birthday song now, I just have trauma flashbacks. Both through the prologue and like episode 8. Fair. Yeah, I don't know much about the Seed Universe movies. Or like Seed Universe in general. Seed Destiny, all of that. It's one of the few series I've actually not touched at all. Like, at least Double O, I've dabbled a little, but not a lot. But yeah. Let's see, B4A27. Oh, not Seed. Oh, just Destiny. Oh, Blue Destiny, okay. Sorry, I saw Destiny and immediately defaulted to Gundam Seed nonsense. Let's see, and A27. Yeah, because the other piece on here is for the hip plate. That's at least my guess. So I do like the design of Stargazer, so I'll agree with you on that. Like some of the Gundam designs in it are great, and some of the memes that come from like the latest movie are fucking hilarious. But they piss off a lot of people, which is fair. But Yeah, Stargazer, I have enjoyed the design of Stargazer a lot. It's so pretty. Okay, there's that. Now I just trim off this foot armor, and then we can get to the backside. Though I can tell I roughly snipped on this side. I could feel it. I could feel that roughness against my skin. Can't have that. Gotta fix it. Okay. And there we go. And that's in its home. So now we just gotta do the back side of the leg. And 3. And the other 2 parts are both on this G runner and B. I've cut out B13. Just one more piece for that runner and it'll be done, but I think that piece doesn't occur until we get to the beam saber, unfortunately. Actually, no, I see where it's going to go. It's actually just right after the waist construction. So soon. And definitely for painting this one, though, I might do like a little bit of almost pinstriping work. Because, yeah, this one's gonna need a little bit of love. Or at least I think it deserves a bit of love. Because this thing is so cool. Actually, there's another series I don't think I've really seen much of aside from a couple clips would be, Age. The Age Gundams. Those ones are interesting, like the shape of the head and the V-fin are interesting for the Age Gundams. Yeah, that's another one of the ones where kind of like Gundam Thunderbolts, it has some pretty messed up war scenes. Actually, technically Seed had that too. They had the Cyclops system. Oh, the 3rd season ruins everything. That's a shame. But yeah, like, because I think that's the main scene I've primarily seen from Age, which, yeah, understandable when you're like an early teens kid and you launch the photon torpedo system, and it's not like the Star Trek ones. Oh boy, is that not like the Star Trek ones? Ugh, those photon torpedoes were fucked up. So simple, so elegant, but so horrifying. Alright, now we get to start building the waist, because we got the legs done, so... see, D23, D22, and D3. So I think, yeah, for graphicness, Seed or Seed Destiny definitely wins for the Cyclops system. God, like that and Thunderbolt, like Thunderbolt's beam saber nuclear reactor scene. Again, it's not bloody compared to like yeah, the Cyclops scene, but I don't know. Gundam's been really good about that. Of like, if there's a really messed up scene, it's typically not because of the blood, but just the impact of what you know just happened. Yeah, because like F91 had that with the yeah, where a Gundam and another mobile suit were fighting in the city, and lady gets hit in the head with a just an empty shell and just dies. Then yeah, it's done in a second. Somebody grabs her infant child and then just keeps running. This is your incentive to Gundam. You want to see some fucked up shit that's not really done in a bloody sense, but is just as impactful and you'd never forget it? Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, it just... Again, yeah, that's so impactful, just so fucked up. Yeah, I guess there was, like, something like that later on in... God, when was that? Was that Double Zeta? I can't even remember what that weapon was called. It was the deadly saucer discs. With, like, spikes on the edge, like one of it just going into an apartment building. Yeah. Welcome to Gundam. Like, you're going to walk out just traumatized by the end. Okay, B2, B3, separate B3, because that's always a clever build instruction they're not doing with the hip plates of like, you're just going to be injected as one piece, and then we're going to have the builder cut the balls apart once once they get hold of you. So I'll get these snipped off, and then I'll get that D part that I need for the groin thrusters. Because again, this body is a Sazabi prototype. So it needs thrusters fucking everywhere. Damn it, Char. It's part of it. I know the other is definitely, you know... The creators of Gundam have always been so unabashed about it, yeah, they are extremely anti-war and anti-nuclear weapon. So yeah, it's a little bit of both columns of like, oh, that, I can never forget it. I want the mobile suit from that scene. Never forget. I mean, I say that as I have both Psycho Zaku and Thunderbolt from Thunderbolts. Oh, right. It's like, why is that one not going in as smoothly? Right, it's got the extra. I need to trim off. Otherwise, yeah, it won't fit. Okay. So I want to get that on because it'll lock the hip plates in place. And now, yeah, I can get that groin thruster. Let's see, that's D26. Pretty much. Well, yeah, Psycho Zaku is both awesome and just horrifying, because yeah, that one is so traumatizing, because you think of the poor pilot. You know, he was originally, I think he started as a double amputee, but by the end of the series, he was quadruple amputee and was pretty much like in like a box while piloting that thing. Just, you know, went outside of his mobile suit, was just nothing but peg limbs. And not the fun kind of pegs. Good old Living Dead division. Also, that division's name is an interesting and sad part of genuine Japanese history. Again, I've gone on that spiel a few times of Japan after World War II, especially people who were disabled in the war, that, yeah, like lost limbs and stuff, were known as the Living Dead. kind of their word for like burden. Which, again, it's a fucked up thing, but it is a part of history. And something to recall. I'm not condoning it, but it's I don't know. I like dark history stuff, so I always remember this shit. Just like actually, yeah, like some of the stuff I listen to while I like do peaceful things like Minecraft or solitaire stuff, I think would scare a lot of you, because I listen to just like all sorts of like horrendous disaster or like usually not wartime stories, but like, yeah, nuclear disaster recountings and stuff like that. And yeah, one of my favorites recently was, yeah, really messed up, and it was involving the end of World War II for Japan. It's actually, most of it was quoted from a book that was written about it from the first-hand accounts of victims of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. It's super dark, like super dark. But yeah, it was Shrouded Hand was the narrator talking about some of them, and his video is called "The Antwalkers of Hiroshima." And again, it's really messed up. I would not advise it if you do not have a strong constitution, because the content in there is like, they go into pretty grim detail, and it almost sounds like eldritch in some of the like descriptions of the like first-hand retellings. The Zuda story. I'll have to look that one up later. But yeah, again, it's kind of like surprise, surprise. The goth girl listens to gothy things. Yeah. She listens to fucked up shit, because you can't. Oh yeah, after watching Oppenheimer too. Yeah, fucking. Oh, yeah, Oppenheimer is so terrifying. Like, you know, like just hearing his own like single-handed recounting of like the tests. Yeah, like it's hilarious because you can also see it in pictures of most of the Manhattan Project team before and after that bomb test, of just how genuinely harrowed they were. Yeah, it's haunting, but I love it. But yeah, like I listened to like Kyle Hill and a few other people that talk about like nuclear disasters, and it's some of my favorite listening because it's so scary. It's the scariest thing you can think of, and it's just the closest we get to kind of that kind of eldritch fuckery in our world. Because yeah, just yeah, that if you can stomach it, yeah, the Antwalkers of Hiroshima is very fascinating. It also like helps detail like the effects of a bomb on a city and why it should never be done again, ever. Like, again, it continues to affirm that kind of like anti-nuclear thing of like, yeah, that was not okay. That will never be okay. We must prevent the future. Prevent it for the future. Someday, maybe we'll have no nuclear arms left. I know the amount of repurposing for reactors would be a lot, and even then, that means more criticality accidents, because, yeah, that's just going to happen whether we like it or not. Oh god, Johnny Somali, I fucking hate him too. I'm glad he got arrested in Korea. Fucking asshole. Maybe he should go back to Osaka again and get knocked out. I should not wish harm on another person, but he's such a terrible person. I hope karma comes for him soon. Yeah, they'll just send him north. Yeah, he needs some restructuring in some form. let's get these legs on, though. We can get the main body complete. Then we'll have 2 hours to do all of the plates, which really should not take that long. Oop. No. Get in your hole. Oh, that's fine. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow, those go in real deep. Holy shit. Alright. Assemble the body. There we go, we got the main body done. He's so tiny, but... Ooh, excuse me, but still so big for a high grade. Nothing compared to the last two we built. Penelope and G are peculiar exceptions. But now we build the backpack. Yep. Which is going to have the beam saber housing for now, but I'm going to have him wielding the beam saber because I think this beam saber tomahawk combo is so cool. So D20, then E28. E28. Okay, I'm touching it. Ah, yeah, because it'll be the armature that goes into the top of that. If I can snip those two out at least. But we're getting so close to getting everything done. Exciting, exciting. And this does have a stand, and I'm excited to see exactly how we can get the stand to look on this thing. I kind of want to keep it iconically, like in that crescent moon shape that Moon Gundam is known for keeping its plates, but at the same time I'm like, or do I want them like starting to fly out? Again, we'll figure out. I'm pretty sure there's like 2 extra pages that are just purely for configuring the plates into like flight configurations. Let's see, I'm just making sure I'm putting this in the right way. Don't think I was the first time. Yep, oh, that's much more snug. That makes significantly more sense. Okay, D19. Yeah, most of what's left here is the shotgun, as well as the like holding arm for that crescent. Which they only give the holding arm because technically they float in place just on the back, but unfortunately we don't have that for toys just yet. Like, they couldn't give me neodymium magnets to do that. A shame, really. Maybe sometime I'll have to get another one of these kits and try to do that with neodymium magnets. Like, it wouldn't be proper floating, it'd be like magnets stick to the back of him, but still, I think that would be cool. So E29 thrusters on the backpack. There's one. Hi, Mr. Clue. That you all can hear that he's yelling from the hallway. Hi, Pinky. What's up? Meow. Yes, buddy. Yeah, he's been real upset since I've gotten home. How dare I abandon him for a couple days? Trust me, I didn't entirely want to, but I felt I truly needed to. Meow. Yeah. Clouseau is one of my cats. He's a very sweet boy, but Kata wants attention. Exactly. Again, he's just choosing a bad time because Mommy's busy. I love him very much, but I'm doing things. Exactly. Mommy's busy building her toy for the week. Oh, those are tight little slots for those thrusters, though. Good grief. That's cool, though. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna build these twice, so... I'll do this one at a time, though. Just so I don't accidentally, like, have double the parts and just don't know what goes where. Okay, cool, there's that. Then... 16, 19, 18. Wow, that's a spam bot I've not seen before. Wow, that's trying to spam on Twitch. Oh dear, sweet and holies. That's a new one. Yeah, that's just... Wanna see me naked? It's like, whoa, 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 whoa. On Twitch, of all places? Didn't they just put in a new rule set where VTubers can't even show hips now? That's so stupid. I hope Iron Mouse rakes DJ over the coals. I know it's not his fault, but, you know, maybe if she gets the CEO aware of the nonsense that the admins are doing, we can get something fixed. What about Gundam Interframe, right? It's like, oh god, am I allowed to build Gunpla because some of them could be naked? You want to see my Gunpla naked? I think I've only built one kit like that. I think that was, yeah, that's Master Grade Extreme that I finished. God, there's one part left on that runner. That is infuriating. We're getting edged. We're getting edged with parts now. Now, we'll get those parts snipped out eventually. It seems a lot of these parts are like just sitting on like one piece left each. Because we've just not hit that stage where that colored piece is needed yet. Number 16. Number 18. And then we will snip out 19 while we're here, so we don't have to put it back on the shelf and pick it up again. Yeah, the spam bots have been really out in force tonight. It's been wild. I think that's like my 8th bot that just got banned out. Not that terribly surprising, really, but... eh. It is what it is. Oh, no worries. You can't see them because Seribot is automatically banning them outright. Like, the moment they put on... like, try to put the message out, Sari's already yeeting them. Again... the best bot in the world is Seribot. I love that little machine. The designer, Sari, he's done such a good job with it. Keeping all of us people safe from bots and hate raids and all that shit. Yeah, I've had like 6 or 7, but again, it only mods and I can see them at this point because Sari's so fast. But... let's get this runner done, because this will be the beam tomahawk saber. Being a high grade, the shotgun for this thing should be pretty easy, but we've got a runner down. And the other part is here within the alternate hand that'll be for, or the hand plate for the gun. It's on this sheet, but we'll get to that eventually. Let's see. Yeah, if you stream on Twitch, definitely find ways to install Seribot into your Twitch stuff, because they are the best little robotic moderator, especially for newer casters and stuff like us. Well, I've been here for a couple of years, but smaller, where maybe your mod team isn't always present due to them also being streamers or having jobs and lives that keep them away from being here constantly. Exactly. It's like, oh look, oh yeah. Thankfully, like, my numbers don't fluctuate that much when that happens. And again, it's not me trying to humble brag, it's more the fact that Seribot bans them so fast that they don't even get a count in my viewership. So, both disappointing and relieving in that sense. But yeah, I'm guessing due to the Twitch announcements earlier, just reactionary, oops, extra bots. And I'm hoping that some of the Twitch implementation rules that they just put out get reversed, not for me, but for other people. Because luckily, I'm actually very lucky that my 2.0 model, even both of her outfits, are within regulation. Weirdly, because I didn't want to have a super skimpy outfit. Again, what assets are there will show themselves in time, but... And the third version of the model was never going to be used on Twitch anyway. Can't, shouldn't, ever. But that's for other times. Oh, interesting. They're all parts here, aren't they? Okay. Goodness, where do we start with this? I think we're going to start from the center. We're going to do D and E, so I can... Actually, no, I can start from A and just work my way down. Okay. So yeah, this is I2, so... We hold that for later. I14. I13. I16. Now these parts are going to be very fun, so they kind of look opaque on camera, but they're actually, let's see if I can do it. They are actually partially translucent. They're supposed to be just a little bit, it's because, they're supposed to look like they're activated. Because these plate pieces, for some reason, glow red under effect, and I can only guess that's some of the tweaking that they did for the Psycho Gundam program. This one. A16. All right, let's see. Oh, I see. Those are pegs for if I have the parts in free flight mode. Like Moon Gundam's launching its attack. But I wanted it in moon mode because I do like the moon motif for this thing. Yep. And then Seribot is always good with the adverts, too. Go get Seribot. They are a good bot. You can even call it a good bot and they'll be happy. Like so. Seribot is really adorable and I love them very much. I12. Yeah. I-24. Gives little... Yeah, it's a good little thing. Gives little hearts. He loves. Yeah, Sarah did a great job designing. It's sit bot. Dang it. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, it's only got that one reaction. And then I need A13. Yeah, so if this thing is nearly 22 meters tall, that means that these little plates are probably like gods. Yeah, I was about right with my description. They're about the size of a bus. That's about 9 or 10 meters in length. Let's see. Yeah. Somewhere between 9 and 10 meters, so, you know, for Imperial, that's like 30, 33 feet long, roughly. Yeah. Or 30 to 36. Somewhere around there. Yeah, literally throwing buses at you. Psychically controlled ram wedge buses. And they move fast. Holy shit, do they move fast? Like, I just remember that cutscene from UC Engage that I saw, like, when it first activated. It is horrifying. Again, I'll put that up in Video Vitae after stream. Because it's both really neat and just so scary. Because if you think from the pilot's perspective, it's just like an enemy pilot's perspective. Just like, yeah, you're dead. You're dead in seconds. Nothing can stop you. Nothing can save you. These giant pieces are just going to literally tear your mobile suit to shreds. And it's going to do it in the most violent way possible. Yeah, at least it wasn't as bad as Zuda. You're right. Let's see, did I cut out I-1 too? I did. Oh, I see. Oh yes, yeah, Zuda just cooks you inside. Like, yeah, the pilot of Moon Gundam's fine. It's enemy pilots against him just is the, yeah, so scary. But you're right, yeah, Zuda cooks. Basically, it uses like a condensed Cyclops system. Oh, that also connects really nicely too. That forces like that connection to be really strong, which I'm glad they've learned, because like Master Grade version Katoki New Gundam, and by that factor High New Gundam as well. Holy shit, was that not pleasant to... Like, High New is at least better because they don't interlock with each other. They're just, you know, inserted into the wing. But yeah, for Ka, New Gundam is so painful for trying to get all the funnels to work together. Okay. I-24. I-22. So let's get that out. Yeah, I ended up using Warhammer glue to fuse mine together, because I also ordered an expansion kit for my my new Gundam for Ka. So I I let the expansion kit's funnels be the ones that got to free fly in attack mode versus, yeah, News single wing. Yeah, it's, yeah. So infuriating, like, the connection is so flimsy. So flimsy. Okay, A2, 3. Soon A2 will be gone. Then A1 as well by the time we're done with this, this crescent moon. Oh, so soon. Wrong side. That would do it. That hole's too big. There's some more out of context phrases from me. I think I see why they're also using the semi-transparent plastic as the like the connecting points here. It's because also it's very strong. Like, it tends to take a lot more effort to cut through this than the other plastics. It's less soft because they have to, yeah, for clarity. I think it's like a hardening agent that has to be put in that gives the clarity, but since this stuff is cloudy, it's like it's halfway between. Still firmer than your standard, but let's see. There we go. It's just repetition after repetition, but now we get to go to D, which actually has, two of these, because, yeah, this is the center point. Okay, so there's that. I'm gonna need I-19. Ugh, yeah. You know, here, I'm gonna drink something. Because something's trying to catch in the back of my throat. It's probably some grease from the burgers from earlier. So I'm like, why am I getting pinged to my own server from the poll channel? It's like, oh, because its poll technically let up an hour into stream, because unfortunately I couldn't choose 2 or 3 hours. It was 1 hour or 4 hours. So here we are. A11. And blink. There we go. But oh well. Oh well, oh well. Yep, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oof. Just immediately getting a little gas back from the monster. It's too gassy for me. That's what I get for not drinking them for a few days, so my body's like not acclimated. like blorp, blorp. They're just, they're kind of quiet. That's why none of you can hear it, thankfully. That one hangs out, and this one folds in. I'm not much of a belcher. That was more my brother. Yeah, even before, I was just never one that liked to be super loud and burpy. My brother could rattle the walls, which was always terrifying. Maybe sometime I'll allow myself to be a little more uncouth, but then I have to kind of let it collect a bit. You know, actually, since we're on this step, I can also fold this up, yeah? Yeah, okay, perfect. It's even better because I can have more room. Okay. Now we get to the other side. And 4. Doink. All right, and this is like news funnels all over again, though. Just, you know, the same motion again and again and again and again. The two center ones are a little bit different, but not by too terribly much. True, the Epion rope is similar to that. The perfect grade Phoenix or perfect ability DE tails are similar to that. Machine Dramon Amplified had a similar thing with his tail. I think another one did too. God, yeah, but the Phoenix and Machine Dramon both had this where, you know, there was rubber-coated copper cabling inside of the tail to give it some flexibility to simulate that swing and sway. God, that stuff is such a bitch to work with in like Gunpla and Plamo. Holy shit. Oh, drove me up the fucking wall. Oh, those are partial ball sockets. Oh, that's fucking weird. Okay. Because then these go like, blink. So we're starting the other side of the crescent now. So if I remember correctly, for G-Doors, its configuration was like, it was called G-Doors for a reason. I'm pretty sure it was a big rectangle. But for Moon, the pilot's frequency was a little different. Oh god, yeah, Alphamon and Gallantmon's capes and Omegamon's were just... yeah, they were bad. Okay, I2, 3. Oh, this will take the main plate out of here. I2, 3, then yeah. This one. I2, 1. And I1, 5. Oh, interesting, they gave me spare interconnectors for those. Yeah, it just, oof, I feel your pain there. Let's see, and then I-14. Yeah, I kind of started to get a rhythm by the time I think I got to Omegamon X Antibody, because it also had that kind of cape, and by then I found some kind of secret because I had built all the others before, so I was like, okay, I need to find a way to make this easier. I did. I don't remember what it is now, and that pisses me off. No, I had a secret. I had a secret for it. Because I did that in like less than 10 minutes and I wasn't screaming at the kid. I mean, maybe Omegamons was just that much easier to deal with? I don't know. Okay, there's that. Yeah, I can't remember for Omegamon X Antibody. Admittedly, Omegamon X Antibody was kind of the amplified kit we needed for Omegamon, because... Listen, I love Omegamon Amplified, the original. It was the first, you know, and it shows. It was a good kit at the time, but, you know, all the other designs just got so much better and better with time. And so, yeah, jumping to the antibody series, like the antibodies, they really need to do that more. They need to do more of the X-antibody versions. God, I know it would not fit well for a Plamo kit, but if they could make, like, Sakuyamon X-antibody, I would love them forever. I would deal with the crying of trying to put it together. I don't care. Give me waifu. Because holy shit is Sakuyamon X Antibody so pretty. Okay, just 2 to go. Yeah, Rosemon would be a good other one. Okay, so A24, so let's do that because that'll clear this runner, and then we can throw that one into the box. Oh, that would be something cool if at the Bandai or the Gundam base tour, if they have things for giving away runners. Oh, I would bring all my boxes. But another runner down. Oh, it's kind of phallic shaped. And whoops. Okay, I23. Which actually we're out of I21s. That's okay. That just means I use an I13. I15. And let's see. I11. Okay, the one that's staring me in the face right now. Yes, Rosemont is more the step on me kind of gal. Yeah, I'll show an image later. I'll do that in found art, or no, I'll do that in anime. I'll try to find a good picture of Sakuyamon X Antibody, because you know the upgraded antibody version. It's really neat. It's, yeah, you're right. It's not step on me vibes, but kids show, by the way. Yeah. God, I fucking love Rosemon. She is a cool one. Her, Lilith or Laylamon, depending on your translation. Laylamon's like one of my other favorites. She's always on my team, you know. Just Tiggle Bitty is just barely hanging on out of her belt dress and just... She also tends to hit really fucking hard. Like she did in both, what was that? Digimon Re-Arise? That old mobile, old now, older mobile game. I missed that game because Harrismon was actually cool, as was, oh, fuck, what was the mega level for Pumpkinmon in there? That thing was so awesome because it was like, oh my god, they made him steampunk and lanky and cool and spooky. Oh my god, it was so cool. That mobile game was so great, but god damn it. But yeah, in like Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, Leilamon is monstrous on a team because her attacks pierce through defenses. Alright, just one last one for the big old moon crescent here. Soon. Alright, let's do this so we can also get this runner down. And another runner done away with. Alright, and also another one done. Another one bites the dust. And I-25. Yeah. Yeah, but Minervamon's, or Mervamon's pretty good. Sorry, not Minerva, that's a different one. Yeah, Mervamon's cool. You have a type, don't judge. I don't judge at all. Yeah, I like some of the baddies. My tastes are all over the spectrum, because yeah, like Rosemon and getting Dommy-mommied by her would be fun. Which kind of also then brings on Lotusmon, which is basically Lady Gaga, but the Digimon. But yeah, no, I definitely get it. And yeah, Lilithmon has a lot of that that energy too. Whenever I see the general pose that Lotusmon is on, along with like her color scheme and kind of the personality they give her, it's like, oh, it's Lady Gaga. Just Digimon. Which is cool in its own right that media kind of influences that, but... there we go. Let's see. I think I just want to sand that bird down just a little bit more. And... okay, that one's already all the way in. And boom, there's the crescent moon done. Now we just gotta attach it. Okay, that's the back of the instructions, which means... don't think it's that page just yet. Or maybe it is. Yeah, it looks like it is. Okay. That's fun. Oh, yeah. I mean, hopefully we will get... yeah, Digimon Survive was good. Super fucked up, but good. Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory. There are rumors that there is a Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth 2 coming out sometime. Again, no time frame, but it always sounded like they that there was a high chance for it. I still need to do next order on stream and actually complete it this time. Yeah. Like, we've got a lot of modern ones out right now, which is cool. It's great. But, yeah. Let's see. Did they not have me build the gun yet? Oh my god, no, they haven't. That's hilarious. Okay. Now we get to build the base. So... I'm just gonna move that sheet there, because I don't think I need the remaining parts. Actually, I'm gonna just check here real quick. Yep. Yep, okay. I had to check. So those two pieces are not used, so that runner is down. They gave spares for some reason. Easier to print, I guess. 22. It's cool that they gave this a base. That's awful kind of them. That's not always guaranteed. And 23 as well. Now this is the extra firm plastic. 18 and 17. Now, I don't expect to use all these parts either, but we'll see. We'll see. Now, the reason why they're probably having us build the base first is I'm going to tell you right now. Like, actually, here's a great comparison. So, yeah, here's the massive crescent of Moon Gundam, right? Yeah, it's nearly... In this configuration, it's like up to his neck in height, and this thing is probably like equivalent to his mass. And again, Moon Gundam is in mostly space, or like low gravity of colonies. So it makes some sense. Though at the same time, it's like weight's not really a problem for it in at least the game, because, you know, those are all psychoplates. So they can lift themselves into the air. Hell, they could probably lift the Gundam with it. Scary in its own right. We don't see this much psychoplate until we get to the unicorns. Yeah, it's a good way to, like, canonically end cap how that technology jump between Char's counterattack and Gundam Unicorn is, because it's such a small time frame. That still kind of surprises and shocks me, just how little time. How little time that is. Like, it's been more years since the pandemic than it has been between Char's counterattack and Gundam Unicorn, like in Universal Century timeline. Okay. 25, 24, and then the same thing again. So yeah, we'll cut out 18 and 17, but here, let's let's clean my little mess I've made first. Oop. Whoopsie. I still need 25 and 24, don't I? Whoops! Ah, dang it. And my hands are starting to lose a little bit of dexterity, but again, we've been at this for 4 hours. Still a quicker build. Which is nice and impressive. It's alright. Maybe I did put it in right the first time. Yeah, I did. Okay, I'm just crazy. That means I also did the other one just right. So first, like, did I do it all backwards? Oh god. Yeah. Disengage. Said disengage. A pure ASMR gunplay here. Yeah, the clacking and clicking of pieces as they come together. Pop, pop, pop. All right. I'm gonna use... Yeah, I'm gonna use ABC 5, number 6. Yeah, because we actually have 3 different ones, because 6 is the super long, 7 is the medium, and 5 is the short. But... yeah, because they want you to reinforce the lift, just in case. No, fair. Yeah, I'm there with you. I love the snapping and popping. I'll have to find a few gunplay ASMR videos that are super good of just, yeah, the quick builds, and then they do like custom painting and stuff. It's so cool. It's super neat. Let's see. Alright, from here we need this piece. this giant base. And final snippy. And another runner down. Almost, actually. Oop. Almost. I got a little hasty there. There's the piece I need. Oh goodness. Okay, now that runner is down. I really like the Elgato face cams. They're very good. That being said, don't be like me, don't be crazy. Because the one I actually have for top down here and why it's so crisp and clean is because that is the Elgato Facecam Pro. The one I use for my model is just the classic Elgato Facecam. Because my tracking camera doesn't need to be 4K. There's little reason for it. It can denote my expression, and at worst, eventually I might even end up swapping my main camera that I use for my model for a phone. But we'll see. Okay, that's for if we are connecting this to a second base piece, huh? So. But we do not have a second base piece, so I cut this little guy out for no reason, which is fine. I just got excited. I had to snip parts. Alright, so from here we do need ACB 5, 4, and 13. Yeah, the Elgato face cams are really good. I think that they're a lot better than, oh god, Logitech's other ones. Logitech stream cams. Yeah, I would advise a face cam of either the classic or Pro variety. It's just Pro is very expensive because it's 4K at 60 frames, so it is incredibly good for video and movement and stream quality. That being said, am I streaming up to 4K? No, I'm streaming out to 10K or 1080, but yeah, it's just something nice and important. So 4 and 13. Let's see. Am I touching 4? No. Almost touching 4. Yeah, the one thing to warn though, and this is why I don't like the stream cams or the Brio, is yeah, the Brio does 4K at like 30 frames, and there's always like a texture grain, where this, like, it's really clear, so you get to see like every little bit of my hands, and every detail that's on the board really well, at least on my end. Yeah, and also the other thing, just to warn anybody who does end up getting a live 2D model and runs it through VTube Studio, if you have two of the same camera, VTube Studio doesn't understand. I learned this the hard way. I had to return, I returned both my Logitech stream cams at one point because, yeah, first off, VTube Studio couldn't understand that one of them was top down like this, and that the other was the VTube Studio camera. And so, no, despite the fact it had two different options for them, it would just default to one, which was really dumb. A bit of a programming oversight on the part of VTube Studio, but I'm sure that issue is very unique, so... It's why I have 3 different kinds of camera now out of just paranoia, because the one that's for cat cam right now, which I can even turn on the light there, just in case if a cat appears, that is a Nexa Pro. And actually Nexa Pro cameras are pretty darn good. Like, the quality on that one's pretty nice. That's 1080 60 frames, and it's pretty clear. It's pretty clear. I think that was like $40 versus like the 150 and like 250 that the face cams are. Yeah. See, I need 13 as well. Unfortunately, I am a hardware jockey at heart, so with what savings I have. I burn it on fancy equipment if I can get my grubby paws on it. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I would then advise, I'm not sure which model Nexa Pro I have, but yeah, then just the classic Elgato face cam is probably one of my favorites. Just because it's very crisp and clear even for 1080. And, oh goodness, that one is really jammed in. There we go. I didn't want you to fall back there. Hey, no, let's keep my hand away from the bladed opener. Let's see which one of these sponges is the 10,000. There you are. Yeah, accidentally mar your base. What damage? A little cut. God, I love these little sponges. And they work wet too, which is great. Yeah, I'll try to get you the information for my Nexa Pro after stream, because I cannot remember what model it is, because that company's never clear with what their model numbers are. It's confusing. I had one that burned out in like 2 months. It was okay. It had a little ring light on itself, which was neat, but yeah, this one's a lot better, runs a lot better. It seems to be kind of the trade-off with Nexa Pro's hardware is, you know, it's obviously cheaper, so there's always a chance that it might not last nearly as long, but it works pretty damn well. Alright, time to put the attaché onto his Oh, interesting. So this isn't a plug going up his butthole. That actually hooks onto like the back of his butt. And then let's see if I can do this safely. Is that as far down as he goes? Okay. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, just like a good set of snippers, a couple nice sanding sponges, a prior set of tweezers. Hell, even a file like this would do, but frankly these sponges are great and they're cheaper. These glass files are just really good at eating through material, which is really good if you mess up a nub. But yeah, you don't need a lot. I would also say like, oh, and the gunpla markers. No. I'm the only lunatic that really ever uses those, and don't be like me. The fact that I can even do anything with those damn things apparently is something slightly miraculous. Sorry, I'm also prepping some some posing for this guy, because we are going to give him a rather fun and radical pose. But we will get to that, because we still have to appoint stuff on the back. I just want to get the legs done, because that's one step that's easy to complete. Alright, D21, which is what I thought it was. This is the holding control arm for this Gundam's thing, because again, all these things are supposed to float freely in place behind him in that like tight pattern. At least to knowledge. Actually, I'd have to take a look at the actual footage again. Maybe this armature does pop out of nowhere. Nope. Let's see. Oh, no, we straight up remove this? Aww. Still, those are fun ones. Okay, one moment as I just gently... Oh, wow. I was really in there. Trying to do this without damaging the head. There we go. Because, yeah. Let's get that crescent moon. And that's going to hook onto there. Oof, that is actually a lot more firm in there than I thought. Right, this thing can fold on itself, which is cool, but... yeah, let's see if I can try to get that to look like it does in things. If I can safely pull it out. Let's file it down, and then we'll get to the final weapons. Kind of wanna... I have an idea for how I want it to present. It just requires me to pull both of these out now. There's one. Because I think it would look better with that armature here. Interesting. Let's see. I see what I'm doing wrong. I'm an idiot. No, I'm not actually, but... Let's see if I can do that with the crescent still on. Maybe not. I know what I'm trying to do. It's just taking a bit more finesse than I have. It's really weird because that peg can... Yeah, I'll have to redo the legs as well, but that's okay. Because I wanted to sit like that on his back. Oh, there we go. Yep, there's the, like, perfect crescent against his back. Just gotta keep him from swiveling too much. Yeah, because we're not doing any of the breakaway modes. Because they're cool, yes, but they are not the same. And we're not going to be arming the little boomerangs like you can see here from behind my head. It's like that. Like, you can put them so the blades just stick out so they can, like, forearm punch, quintessentially, just, you know, wata. But, again, it's cool, but not nearly as necessary as needed. But yeah, he's going to have some, like, edgy Shadow the Hedgehog levels of, like, how he's going to be presenting himself. But I'm gonna take his beam saber tomahawk out. Gimme. Because this is super easy. This is just cutting this part out. As I said, there are the little parts of the boomerangs, and again, you can have the boomerangs just stick their blades out, which is fun, but as I said, that's not important to my display. My display for him is just going to have this and his shotgun. Yeah, I think those other parts that went with the E-runners, I think those weren't needed either. But we'll find out in a second. Because yeah, this kind of also shows off that this was a Sazabi prototype. Or at least the body was, like... Yeah. What beam saber combination would have that kind of emission? As per usual, we give the left hand the... Oh wow, no, I actually have to tear that hand apart for that. Interesting. I can't just shove it in the hole. Damn. Well, had I known that, I would have actually heard that sooner. I mean, that's a good sign, though. That means that this will not... Oh, Gundam Planet, that sounds awesome. Yeah, I've got a really nice hobby shop that I can go to if I want to drive downtown. It's in our international district, which is super neat. You know, that hand's on upside down. I suddenly realized I have that on, like, backhand wielding. Like, yup. Can't do that. This thing's not for downward stabs. It's for cleaving. It's a saber. Not a dagger. Yeah, I kind of wish I had a mecha thing like, or like a, you know, mecha in a different sense. MECCA. Of just, okay. I don't need to raise the shoulders too much. I want that like that. What just popped out? It's like, what just happened? When the boomerangs popped out of the arm. I think that would be the one finicky thing on this is, yeah, the piece that's supposed to be easily removable. You know, so you can lob it. Okay, there we go. And now the shotgun. D1 and D2, which will nearly get all these parts done. Five snips. And we'll also get the 2 hand parts we need from here out. Because that's the next step. It's a pretty darn detailed hand. And then, yeah, we'll just keep that part away because that's for, further holding up the, thing there, but didn't really do another armature. There's not really any other parts for another armature on there. But, so that, we'll just call that runner done. Now, let's get this shotgun quickly assembled. Because luckily this is, like, super basic. Because, again, this is a high grade. So, yeah, the weapons should be just, like, 2 pieces at absolute most. And, actually, you know, 2 to 5 pieces. But typically closer to 2, unless there's a color variance. Yeah, so that's the other fun thing, is like these plates can actually be used. Oh, that's what those connectors are for. E27, it's for like placing like pieces like this as like a blast shield. That's actually really cool. So like 2 pieces of the psycho plate comes and slaps onto the arm to keep the pilot safe. Or to keep the suit safe, I guess I should say. That's very cool. We're getting close. Let's see, we'll also cut this B piece out. And then I will put away the other runners, because there's actually next to no need to have them. But another runner down. Along with these 2, because I'm not going to do the arm shield thing. And while this has a ton of pieces still, none of the rest are needed. So another runner down. So all we got left is to trim these last few. But before I do that, I'm going to get this giant thing out of the way. So I can see you all in chat a little bit better than I could. All right. Because, yeah, I want him to have his gun out. Of course, now I just hear Moist Critical in my head. He's pulling his cock out. Oh, the internet has ruined me as a person. But that's okay. Okay. Now we can put that plate on just like that. See, make sure I don't accidentally whisk away the hand piece I need. Because, yep, fancy McFancy Pants finger does hook in. Let's see how sturdily this hooks together. Oh wow, that's actually a pretty firm press connection. Yeah, again, the gun should look awfully familiar to, yeah, it's not gonna go into focus right now because I think it's easy ahead. Oh, there we go. But yeah, it looks very similar, obviously, to Sazabi's, laser shotgun. Because it is. It's just the prototype version. That is a firm ball socket, though. Holy shit. Okay. Yep. The boomerang on this side decided that I wanted to vacate for a bit, too. Okay. And I think with that, we have completed the boy. Fair, Justy and I was just getting finished too. And the pose is as good as it'll get as well. Just, big man is finished. So there's a, it is done. Yep. Be free, be free. We'll get a raid out shortly too, so. Just gonna fold this booklet back up into its proper configuration. And there we go. That'll make it easier for me getting to do a picture of it. But yes, thank you all for joining me. Let's see who we can raid out to. Let's see if there's any VTubers building Gunpla first. If there's not, that's fine. Makers and crafting. VTuber ideally. No worries, nature. I just finished the boy, so the big man with his big gun, his little boomerangs. Yeah. Oh, Penpra. I might go with that if... Let's see. Who's building tonight? Yeah, we'll go with that. As much as I like raiding out to Zeki at times, I think I've done it quite a few times recently. So... fair. I was kind of wondering where you were. Penpra. Let's see. Oh, they've got a cute model. Oh, that's cool. Hashtag not sponsored. Oh yeah, well we're gonna go after I think Justin's recommendation. They're playing Gundam Breaker 4, so close enough to what I'm doing. And yeah, they're cute. Looks like relatively vampiric looking VTuber. But yeah, let's see. I will see you all tomorrow for Nature Beatrix, Pollen and I as we start our spoopy adventures here in I think we're starting with Demonologist. So that'll be a fun thing. And then from there we'll figure out what other games we're gonna play during this most spoopy of months. But here, we'll get you over to this deer. Three-Fey yeah, Three-Fey and a turtle. He's so doomed. In a good way. A great way. Some kind of way. Alright, the raid is ready to go, so I will see you all tomorrow. Night-night, everyone! And to all of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. I'll catch you in the next VOD, okay? Night-night.